And hello there, hello. Let's just check audio as it's always the first thing I need to do because, as with any of these live streams, things can go wrong in a technical sense. But hello and welcome to, we are almost at the end of the Extreme Improv Extreme World Championship Festival 2020. And what a end to the weekend, what a end to the week, and what a end to the month this is going to be. We've got lots of guest shows tonight, starting with Moscow Improv Club's show. Then we're going to have Acaprov. Then we're going to have the Professionals, and we'll end with some stand-up comedy to wrap things up later tonight. So, anyone out there watching, make sure that you share the video. Help everyone out there discover the goodness of improv. So the easiest way to do it is to send people the link, youtube.com/extreme improv. If they prefer to watch on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/extreme improv. Or if you're on Facebook, then somewhere just under the screen here there'll be a share button, and then anyone who is friends with you will be able to discover the show and watch along with you. So, without further ado, I'm going to take myself off the screen, and you can enjoy Moscow Improv Club. Here you go, guys.
Hey, awesome. Thank you, David. All right, I'm going to do this, and I hope that you can see me on the spotlight. Hello, my name is Dina Mad. We are Moscow Improv Club, and tonight we are super excited to perform at Extreme Improv. We prepared a bunch of games for you that we're going to play, and hopefully you will be a part of it too. We'll be waiting for your suggestions. So please be active and write in the chat so that I know that you guys are watching and also ready. I can see JC. What's up? Okay. Yay. Awesome. So let's get started. And first, let me introduce our cast for tonight. We've got Alex. Woohoo! Alex, what is the most disgusting food in your personal opinion?
The most disgusting food I personally had was saltimbocca in Rome. That was horrible.
Okay, I see. All right, well, okay, you can see my cat. He would like to be also on the spotlight. But we've got also Sergey. Sergey, and here is a question for you, my friend, so that people can know you better. Sergey, why did you pick your bedroom for tonight's show?
Well, that's the room where I feel most relaxed. So I guess it's going to help me in the show.
Okay, that's the perfect answer. That's what we need you to do, to chill and have fun. We also have Julie. Woohoo! Julie, how are you feeling tonight? This is not a question, by the way. This is just an introduction first.
Great!
And Julie, usually, by the way, she hosts our jams regularly. So if you are from abroad and participate in our Friday jams, you definitely saw her before. So, Julie, the question for you is
about my bedroom.
I usually see a bedroom regularly, so that's not the question I want to ask. But I want to ask, I know that you love dogs so much that you think they are better than cats, and I love cats. You can see over here, my cat.
Oh!
So I want to ask you, give me 3 reasons why dogs are much better than any other pets.
Well, because first of all, it's logical, and it's like God said that because, that's God, that's legit. And the second reason is because they smell nice, and cats are just, like, if you smell them, you smell their fur in, and that's disgusting. And the third reason, because I said so.
Okay, well, I guess that's enough. I can see your serious face, and I don't want to argue with you. But let's instead cheer to Sveta. Sveta, welcome. So for the question for you is, can you do? It's actually not to say, but can you? Can you do the most ridiculous move you have in mind?
The most ridiculous
move in your opinion.
Okay.
Are you leaving?
Oh.
And then
that's ridiculous.
That's how we lost one teammate. It's okay. All right. I just know she hates dancing. That's why.
Show us your cat, please, again. Yes.
Sure. The cat. I mean, it's hard to recognize because there's Pikachu and there are a bunch of other stuff, but he's right here. So I think we're ready to go. You already know our actors for today. We have now. I'm going through the comments and I can see that Michael is saying worst food is celery. Then we have whoosh showtime. Yeah. Cool. So I guess you are ready as well. So the first game we're gonna do is our favorite one. It's the game of debate. Okay. Now I would like you to throw topics into the chat wherever you are watching right now. Just throw any topics that you really would like to know more about. Something like chemistry or small feet. I don't know why you need to know more about that, but just whatever interests you or whatever sounds super confusing and you want to figure things out, then throw them into the chat and we'll pick one. But for now, while you're doing so, I will explain to those of you who've never played it, who've never heard of the game of debate. So the game's pretty simple. I'm going to moderate this game. I have a timer with me. So we're going to time all the participants. Will have 3 minutes all in. Within this 3 minutes, these dear experts who I am going to show you right now, they will have to prove who is the best master of debates, okay? And I'm sure they all think they are, but we will see. We'll see who. You can also vote for who you think will be the best one. So what else? If they argue with each other, what they can do, they can raise their hand and say objection, and I will say either sustained or overruled. Okay, it depends on how good the argument is. Let's see what we have. We have serial killers. We have school diners. We have worst food is celery. Well, that's a fact. I guess we don't need to discuss that. Meaning of the universe. You guys, really deep topics interest you. Self-cleaning bed sheets should be a thing. Yep. Okay. It's kind of like it seems like JC has already started the game of debate. Extinction of the dodo. Orbital mechanics. So what do you guys? Let's see. Let me pick. Okay, let me pick because I'm the moderator, so I can pick. Meaning bad breath. Okay, bad breath.
Meaning of bad breath.
Very topical. Bad breath. Why does it exist? I don't know. Shall we start? Shall we start our show on a gross note? What do you think?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Definitely.
Totally bad breath.
Definitely.
David, thank you so much. We are choosing your suggestion, and I think it totally deserves to be discussed. So, one more time, 3 minutes are starting now. Let's go. Alex.
So bad breath was invented for the sake of social distancing, because when you have bad breath, no one will approach you closer than 2 meters because you just rake, you stink.
Sveta.
No one, objection, no one will approach you closer than 5 meters if you have a really bad breath.
Sustained. Okay.
So, speaking about bad breath, nothing is worse than having a bad breath because you have no friends, you have no family because everyone just leaves you. You have no job.
Alex.
Objection. Like having no friends and no family can be actually good because you have all the time in the world for yourself.
Okay, especially in 2020, that's relevant. Thank you. Continue.
Yeah, so that is actually why I don't brush my teeth at night or in the morning. This is just useless.
Julie.
No. I don't care about her life. I just don't care about her life. Yeah, that's it. That's the statement.
I don't know why I want to say sustained. So okay, continue, Julie.
Objection.
Yes, Sveta.
As Sasha doesn't brush her teeth, she has worse breath, so she should be speaking.
True. Sustained. Sveta.
Okay, so as you know, Sasha.
Alex.
I should be speaking.
Overruled, Julie.
I want to
Objection.
speak.
Objection.
Sergey.
I have the worst breath of all these people. I am qualified.
All right, let's listen to you. Sustained.
So, if you want to perfect your bad breath, you have to go for a carefully chosen mix of ingredients, such as onions, stale pizza, and very old
Objection.
garlic.
Yes, Sveta.
Pizza, any pizza is good. So he's describing disgusting thing, and pizza is not disgusting.
Sustained.
So speaking about bad breath, as Sasha said, it's a really nice thing to have in your life. So to
Julie.
As Sasha said, have your own opinion.
Julie. Sustained. Continue. 30
Yes.
seconds, guys.
Yeah, so the worst thing about bad breath is wearing a mask because you can finally like smell it, and that's
Objection.
disgusting.
Yes, Sergey.
Where is your mask, for God's sake?
True. You need to have your mask. Okay, continue. Sustained.
Don't floss and
Julie.
don't brush your teeth.
I don't want to like smell that shit. That's why I'm not with my mask.
Objection.
What is
Overruled. It's better.
Don't eat shit not to smell shit.
oh
Sustained, and I
Objection.
guess.
oh no
Stop talking
no
shit.
no.
And Sveta, congratulations. Don't eat shit if you don't want to smell like shit. That's mantra for today, I guess. Hello, Moscow. Hello. Okay, bad breath. Good start. We introducing our country very well, I feel like. But you guys are the ones who gave us the suggestion. So just let us know, put some emojis in the chat so that we know that you are enjoying the show. Put some dinosaurs. That's what we want to see now. Or maybe your or your favorite foods could be great. And also foods that give you bad breath, although it can be delicious, but can give you bad breath, like onions. I love onions, by the way. I don't know why onions would that breath considered to be bad. I really think that it's unfair. The universe did an unfair thing. But let's move on now. We have one more group game. It's called Freeze, and I know that you guys know the game of Freeze for sure. Before we start, we would like to get a suggestion from you. So please, besides I can see a lot of emojis. You guys are perfect. Thank you so much for doing that. But also, please send us a word, word of inspiration, and let it be something abstract, maybe. Not food item, please. Not food item. Because I know that you guys all think about food on Saturday evening. By the way, it's 8 p.m. in Moscow. We are 2 hours ahead, so that you know we are replacing our sleep. Because at this time, all the Muscovites usually sleep. Is that right, guys?
Yeah.
That's why I'm in my bedroom, actually.
It's illegal to stay awake that late.
He's gonna fall asleep right after the show because, again, that's how we do. We wake up early and we just work 7 days a week. That's okay. We gonna move on. So the game of Freeze. Well, I'm gonna explain the rules really quick. We're gonna have two people each time, and two people will be doing this. And whenever we are really inspired by whatever is going on the screen, we are going to yell out freeze, turn on our video, and change either just take either the gesture or the last line. Okay, so online we decided to advance it a little bit and do the last line as well as the last gesture. So please do not judge us for that. We are free to do whatever we want because we live in a free country, although you doubt that. Okay. All right. Enough, Dina Mild. Shut up. Let's Wakanda. No, guys, it's too sad. No, let's not do dinosaur. All right. Tractor. The Matrix. All right. Let's do the Matrix. Okay. Let's do the Matrix. We're gonna have two people. Okay. All right. That's gonna be me then. Yeah. Chickened out, everybody. Thank you. So Matrix.
Hey, sorry, I've got a problem. I accidentally ate both pills. So what's gonna happen?
Both of them?
Yeah, the red and the blue.
You a stupid motherfucker. I
Oh.
thought you were the smartest one. And okay, just a second.
Freeze.
I have.
You stupid motherfucker. Dina, I take you out, yeah. You stupid motherfucker. I thought you were the smartest one. And now, what is this? Is that B? You got B on the test?
Well, I can't explain, Dad. I can't explain.
Freeze, Alex. $5 bill. $5 bill. That's how you tip me.
Well,
That's your tip.
the
That's
service
it,
was
I-
really, the service was really slow.
Freeze. Dina. That's your tip? That's your tip? You say just I need to brush my teeth and not have this disgusting breath? What is wrong with you?
Well, you do say that you want to meet more men, but maybe this will help you.
But is there other options like easier?
Well, for once, try maybe to shave off the beard.
Oh no.
Freeze.
Freeze.
Sergey. Julie, come back. Well, for once, Santa, if you want to do the rebranding, try shaving off your beard.
But I can't. It's like it's mine. You know.
It's
I
not
don't
just
give-
yours. It's international. And yes, I know that you think it's a treasure, but shave it off and everyone else.
Freeze.
Julie, I'm taking your place. Doctor, my finger hurts.
Oh, yeah, it does look bad.
So I just put it in, right? And it's gonna happen. What did I do then?
Freeze. Freeze, Julie. You had one job, and you screwed it up. You just had to say, hello, welcome to Chili's. That was all your job.
I'm sorry, I used to work at Fridays and I it's just a habit.
Mom, you sat on my finger. Look at it. It's fat now.
Oh, yeah, I guess some of my fat from my butt just transferred into your finger. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Mom.
That's just science.
That already happened to like all of my body. Please stop that, Mom.
Can you see? There's no ring here on my ring finger. So you have no right to do this to me, all right? No right for me.
Well, take this one. Put it on. Okay.
All right,
No.
so
I have all the rights, right?
no, I now have all the rights, all right?
Oh, damn it! How did you trick me like that?
Freeze,
Because I have
Julie. Damn it! How did you trick me like that? I thought the first one was free, and the second one too. And the third one.
that's magic. That's how it happens. Welcome to real life.
And scene! All right, everybody, thank you so much. And that's how we applaud. And now, we're going to move on. Let me know if you enjoyed it. I'm sure you did, right? By sending an emoji. Yay! An emoji of anything, your favorite emoji, okay? So we're going to communicate in emojis now. Although we're not from, okay, not gonna do any stereotypes. So now, we are about to play another game for you, which is called Emotions, all right? And of course, in this game of emotions, what we need is emotions from you. Thank you for all the cookies. That's what definitely makes Saturday night. Okay, excited. We see dolphins. That was fun. Thank you so much, Hello Most Improvisers. You guys are awesome. Thank you for watching it. We are super excited. We are happy to perform. So we are ready to move on. We got live. So goodbye. JK. So now we need emotions from you guys, and can you please send any emotions that you tend to feel regularly? Okay, so something like happiness or jealousy, whatever you usually feel. And one emotion definitely I would like from each of you, one emotion that is unfamiliar for you, that you just cannot express. Okay, and that's what we're gonna do for you. We're gonna express it hopefully right now. So throw all the emotions in the chat, plus throw genres in the chat as well, something like western or drama and so on. And the third thing that I want you to do, I know it's Saturday night and you don't want to be challenged, or because if you're an improviser, if you're watching, I'm pretty sure you would like to be a little bit challenged. Throw unusual emotions like that feeling when Dina said that they have freedom in Russia, or that feeling when Muscovites can speak English. No, excuse me. That feeling when Russians can speak perfect English. I forgot to mention that. I'm just paying compliments for all our actors tonight, and I'm sure that you also, some of you are surprised because that is definitely not the thing that super popular here. I mean, Moscow do speak English, but not every second person for sure. Okay, so do we have any suggestions of emotions? Definitely emotions, genres, that feeling when. Perfect. You guys are brilliant. Thank you so much for keep throwing them, keep doing them. For now, I would like to introduce two of our actors who are going to play this game. It's Alex and Julie. So we are going to switch off our videos, but I will be throwing the emotions throughout the whole scene. For now, let me pick one suggestion from the chat that we had before. Oh, for some reasons I can't really see the previous. For some reasons I cannot see all the messages, you guys. I don't want to lose all the messages that you are sending, but if I don't name it, it's just because of the technical difficulties. Not my fault, I promise. So let me just take a suggestion, and this is going to be unicorn. I'm going to take a suggestion from David, who was sending it previously. So girls, you ready? Whenever you're ready, the suggestion is I wanted to say David, but it's not. It's unicorn and action.
Honey, you are precious and you are one of a kind. I love you so much and I want to spend my life with you.
Yeah, that's cool, but like do you have a gift for me? Like I thought that maybe you could give me a gift that proves that you love me.
Yeah, sure, I do. I definitely prepared it for you, and I spent a lot of time thinking about it, and that's my gift. That's just grab it, honey.
Yeah, it's very nice, but maybe anything else, anything more shiny.
Confused.
Shiny? Like what do you mean by that? Shiny. It can be anything actually. Shiny could be like money, or I don't know, shiny floors in our house.
Listen, money will do. So like floors, yeah. Well, if it's an apartment, then it's great. But if just money, then perfect.
Surprised.
You want money? You want my money? But I thought you were the breadwinner. And now you want me to give you money and also clean the floors.
That feeling when you eat your pet hamster. Okay.
But oh my God, you totally didn't understand me properly. Like, no, I forgot to tell you. First of all, I lost my job. That's one of the.
No way.
Yeah, I know. But also, like, you look like a person who would earn more money anyway. So,
is that because I'm wearing a jacket?
That feeling when you wake up wet.
No, it's because your eyes are so smart.
Documentary.
Yes, I was actually born with eyes like that, honey. My mom had blue eyes and my father had gray eyes. So when they procreated, I emerged from my mother's womb with eyes like that.
That feeling when you watch Titanic.
You're just so brilliant and you're so smart. And I can't believe you can find room for me like in your money life. It's just I think you have enough money to fit us all in this money, like I don't know, sea of money that you have.
1960s horror.
If you want the money, you should come to my basement. You will find some money there.
And see. Wow. Okay, thank you so much. Don't forget to throw your emojis to show that you are still with us, that you are watching the show, that you're enjoying it. We've had so many suggestions. Thank you so much. I could not read all of them, but don't worry. We have more games coming in, and we'll be definitely using them and latest suggestions as well. So let's keep going. If you are ready, we are ready as well. So the next game is going to be film translation, and you will see now a foreign film. Please let us know what accent you would like us to do. Okay, so just give a suggestion of an accent, and also give us a made up film name, a movie that hasn't been directed yet, that hasn't been created yet. Okay, so something that doesn't exist, a movie title that does not exist, not Titanic, please. Nothing.
Girl gave us pancakes. Oh.
Yeah, we got some pancakes. Okay, English. Can you guys listen? Can you guys do an English accent? Because your English is like, we would like to hear some normal English, some English. Do we have a Russian accent? That's interesting. Like, write in the comments if we have like harsh Russian accent, thick Russian accent. That would be interesting. Why can you guys see me? I don't know. Is my video? Yeah, you can. Okay, great. Because for some reasons, I cannot see my. Okay, yeah.
I disappeared from some reason. I don't know what to do.
So
No problem.
Scottish, Indian. Oh, guys, we don't want to do okay, English, Indian, Scottish. Okay.
Oh, Scottish.
French, Canadian. Okay, in this game, we will have Sergey and Sveta. Please raise your hand. Sergey and Sveta will disappear. They will turn off their videos as well as Julie. But Sergey and Sveta will be still with us because they will be the ones translated. So don't worry. And Julie and myself are going to do a movie. So let's see if we have any titles. Okay, we definitely have some accents. Julie, what do you think of the French accent? Okay, great. Julie, if you can raise the sound, that would be awesome because it's a little bit hard to hear you. Some technical problems that definitely happens. Harsh British accent. So we decided we decided the accent, definitely decided on that. You guys, awesome. Thank you for all your accent suggestions. What about the movie title? What would be the movie that you really want to watch right now? The movie title.
Women Who Rule the World.
The Pancakes from Thor. Explosion. The musical. Okay. Washing Machine in Space. In Space with Mother-in-Law.
Oh.
Okay, that's interesting titles. The Truth About Trump. You guys definitely want us to go political. Well, we how do do like that? F for future. Idea from Boyd. In space with Henry. So a lot of space suggestions, definitely. So Julian, did you like any of them? We definitely have a lot of choice, so feel free to.
I loved all of them.
We love all of them. Okay, so let me
You pick.
one. Students with guns. So what you're trying to say is that Dina, you make your decision, right? I'm not.
I'm just looking at your cat. Sorry, I'm busy.
Oh, my cat is still here. Okay, gun, but watch out, my ghost is still here. You know what? I love this one. I love this one a lot. Gun, love them, hate them, they're here. All right, Gun by BD Wink Wink. All right, have no idea who that is, but I'm gonna take your suggestions, fella. Gun, but watch out, my ghost is still here. And it's French. It's a French movie from Russian improvisers. Michelle.
Hello there.
Je crois à stipla inject logement.
I think it's time we had the talk.
Je veux peu de prendre.
I love you so much. I don't want you to leave me, please.
Osqua efro elifa. Estipra in kvava.
Our relationship is under threat from your gun obsession.
Le tout droit de dessin, peu le pourquoi,
What obsession are you talking about? Please hold this gun.
Le me bois, ava.
You're too old for water guns.
Le poids de le port le cross maintenant.
I paid for it. See, I owe money now.
Ik vind het stoer, en het begon is nou ook nog afverhuren ben ik voor de stick hopper.
Okay, I put up with the Spider-Man, I put up with your Lego, but I draw the line at water guns.
Tu pourras que le le quoi. C'est le les jeunes les sondes.
Please, these water guns go so well with this rubber duck.
Asveru MP Atira Esther. Allen.
I'm gonna show you what kind of things a real man keeps in his house.
Oh, quoi?
Oh, there's something behind you.
Ask what? Ask what?
Je ne pas le poste.
You broke the duck.
Ask. Abi still a mushu ovira.
I just want you to grow up a little bit.
De le côté. Oh.
Can you see my muscles?
Oh.
That's just your Spider-Man costume, you stupid idiot.
Look what?
See these teeth? Huh?
Oh, Michelle, wie rustig, ja. Rustig.
Oh boy, these are bigger than mine. It's painful to look at.
Et pour les points, le rouleau aura seulement.
Just a second. I have a solution for your problem. Let me show you this.
Wow.
Take this.
Alles goed, ik verstuur.
I don't need a toy train.
Tu contrôles le bombe. C'est pas le pont, mais le pont. Pont.
If you play with the toy train correctly, it will help you grow your teeth.
Op een school. Ik versta. Hihi, magie, visto.
Oh no, my teeth are the problem with the relationship, not that you're too infantile.
Ja, verstaat hij.
It's always about the teeth, isn't it?
Oui.
See.
No.
All right. And the teeth problem has been covered here. Moscow Improv Club, you're very welcome. I hope that you enjoyed it. Of course, send us your emoji that's the scene inspired you, okay? This scene, what emoji did this scene inspired you to send? That's the emoji that you need to send for sure. All right. Okay, let's keep going. And we have très bien. Awesome. Okay.
And we have Kirill not knowing how to spell my name. And it's not July, Kirill.
Scenes like this make me wonder if Sveta is attracted to Julia, or she's just envy her. Okay. Oh, attracted to July. She's definitely attracted to the month of July because July is warm.
I'm more attracted to September, I'd say. Yeah, so.
Yeah, because it's my birthday in September. Thank you, July.
You guys stop it, okay? April rules. So let's just get over this. And we are ready to keep going. We're ready to keep going. We're now gonna do. We have some time left, for sure. All right, awesome. We're gonna do character swap now. And what? I am in it again. All right. Well, Dinamod is again in it, and Sveta is as well. So for now, guys, I would like to see your suggestions. And for this game, please give us another word. Let it be an object that you would never keep in your apartment. All right.
I'm still here. Sorry.
You would never. My birthday too in September, Sophie. All right. So, Alex, you're not the only one. We've got some Fergus joining the improv show. Awesome. Fake bottom. Okay. Love it. Fake bottom. Okay. We have guns. We have. I'm just trying to looking at your emojis. Cool. Awesome. So what we have: butterfly, celery, fake bottom. Sveta, does anything inspire you?
Yeah, fake bottom.
Yeah, but we already did the tit, so I don't know. Maybe. How about butterfly? Because again, I don't want this show to be too sexual. Because we are already so sexy. I don't think. I think
sexy and disgusting.
And besides, we're gonna play the game specifically about sex, so don't worry. We're not leaving you without these topics. Don't worry, okay? Before we start playing, Character Swap is a super fun game. In this game, we're gonna do a regular scene, and then at some point, whenever Julie believes we need to swap, she just yells out "swap," and that's when we swap our characters and do each other's ones, okay? But we still keep doing the same scene. Okay. Voldemort Snows, which is absent. Underpants, cream cake, dogs. I think we let's stick to butterflies because we already picked one. Yep, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do that. I have 2 more days.
So,
Just saying that you're gonna be stuck here alone. And probably you might never become a butterfly.
I never wanted to. Anyway.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want to? What do you mean you don't want to? We all want to become butterflies.
Swap.
I'm already.
I'm already fine like that. I mean, I kind of like being here. You know, it's comfy, it's warm. You don't do anything. It's just nice.
But don't you want to leave this place to become a better version of yourself? Why? Why don't you want to?
I mean, I'm already perfect version of myself. I don't understand what you find there. And besides,
Swap.
You're not gonna be any better than you are now. It takes some time and hard work.
that's not true. That's not true. I am going to become better one because, like, see, they are already growing, and once I am out there, they're going to be.
I will be the best butterfly ever. See, I'm already becoming one.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever, man. Sure. I don't want to disappoint you, but butterflies don't live long. Okay, so you're probably gonna be eaten by some bird because you have very green wings, and very green wings, they attract
Swap.
birds. No, you're lying. You're just jealous because nothing is growing in your back.
Yeah, I don't care about the way I die. So if it happens today or it happens in 2 weeks, I don't really mind. I don't care.
Listen, Carla.
We need to get out of here together. See, you can't stay here forever. You just need to grow. We need to get out.
Why? Why do you want me? You never liked me.
I love you. It's just I care about you. You need to become a better version of yourself too. So let's just fly out of here and become the best butterflies, the most perfect ones.
But I don't know. I'm not that kind of a butterfly you are. You have green wings. And if I am probably a moth, I'm going to be just eating sweaters. And I am, see, it's like you can't see because they're gray. I'm going to be a moth and nobody will like me. And one day somebody will just hit me with a sleeper and I'm going to die. I don't want that. So I'm not living this place, okay?
Swap.
Carla, my dear, we will do something with your wings. We'll color them. We'll trick them and we'll fly to the sun where nobody can kill us and we'll be happy together, two friends.
You know what? The sun, when you fly to the sun, it normally kills you because it's misleading you. You know how many moths have died while flying to the sun?
Oh my God, why are you such a pessimist? Why are you such a pessimist?
I just don't care. You can leave if you want to. I'm just staying here and becoming a moth or whatever.
Oh my God, I think I am. Yes,
Stop. I can feel something. Oh no. What, can you see this?
Yeah, you are a moth as well?
Wow, you're a moth, really?
But they weren't supposed to be green.
Yeah, but they are turning gray now, so you're a moth as well.
Does that mean that we can be killed together and be friends?
Yeah, we can be killed together. If we
See.
Okay.
Aww, that was really emotional and nice, you guys.
I nearly cried.
A
Really.
real love story, yes, yes.
It was really emotional.
Now I want you guys to open.
Emotional.
You guys open. Oh, we have a lot of butterflies. Thank you, termites. You guys, I would like you, if you got inspired, open your wardrobe and see if there are any moths. And next time you see them, don't kill them. They might want to live. Yeah. I
Put
hope
them
that.
together. Find them a partner.
Yeah.
And kill them at the same time with their partner. Yep.
Positive vibes from Moscow Improv Club. You're welcome. I think we gotta wrap it up. So we're gonna play one more game for you tonight. It's called Sex with Me. And her, and him, and her, and her. So, Sex with Me, a super fun game. All we gotta do now is to get a suggestion of a word from you. So, please throw all your words, objects, whatever you have in mind. Please do not be dirty, because this game is already dirty. You can't make it double dirty. It's gonna be too much. So, do that. Just throw any objects or any word. And what we're going to do, we just will reply with one-liners. We have a comment. This is great. We have a lot of hearts. Thank you so much. We have the first word is going to be a camel. So a camel. Sex with me is like a camel. And action. Let's start. Whoever is ready. Yes, okay. Just start.
Sex with me is like a camel. It's just a hump, maybe two.
Okay, so Julie.
Sex with me is like a camel. Look at my camel too.
All right, let me go for next. Sex with me is like a camel, super dry.
Ooh.
Ellen.
Sex with me is like a camel. Lots of wobbly fat.
I guess I don't even want to do that. Okay, let's move on. We have other objects and other animal suggestions. A lot of animal suggestions. Oh no! Again, I can't see all your suggestions. Thank you so much because they are disappearing for some reasons. Kittens with gums. Korean cake. No, hold on. We also have zebra. Let's just. Get rid of all the animals. This is the last one I'm gonna have. Sex with me is like a zebra. Alex?
Sex with me is like a zebra, just waiting for the right predator to eat me.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Sex with me is like a zebra. Be aware of the red light.
Oh, that's sad.
Why is it sad, Julie? Okay, I have one more. Sex with me is like a zebra. Black, white, I don't really care. It's tough when you can't hear the audience's emotions and reply, but probably it's something like, damn! Alex?
Sex with me is like a zebra. There are regular horses, but I'm just fancier.
Okay, nice. You're not a regular whore. I got it. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. We have a couple of more suggestions. Chocolate, sausage. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, chocolate. All right, chocolate. Let's take chocolate. Can I go for sex with me is like chocolate, dark, white. I don't really care. Alex.
Sex with me is like chocolate, lots of brown smudges on your bed sheet.
Okay, all right, okay, got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Sex with me is like chocolate. Just unwrap me before I melt.
Ooh, so feminine. Okay. Yes, okay, one.
Sex with me is like chocolate. It's usually sweet, but it can be really bitter.
Okay. Julie, okay, go.
Sex with me is like chocolate. If you open your mouth really wide, I think you can fit the whole thing.
Okay. I never done that, but that's just an unusual thing. Okay. Sex with me is like chocolate. You need to have it when it's hard. Not soft.
No, you can just lick that, after all.
Okay, moving on. Let's continue.
Not that hard.
We have a PlayStation, remote control, puddle, anything inspiring, lollipop. I love you.
Lollipop sausages, you guys.
Yeah, I told you, no euphemism, no dirty stuff. Good laugh. Why not? Okay, let's say good laugh. That's gonna be another suggestion. Good laugh. Sex with me is like a good laugh. Julie.
Sex with me is like a good laugh. Can leave a lot of brown stains on your bed sheets.
From someone who doesn't usually leave her apartment, she just knows a lot about laughing in bed. Oh yeah, baby. Okay.
Oh, I laugh all the time in bed.
Alex.
Sex with me is like a good laugh. Better share it with your friends.
That's true. Oh my god. Okay, Sergey.
Sex with me is like a good laugh. I don't usually have it at the improv shows.
Sveta.
Sex with me is like a good laugh. It makes you live longer.
That's a fact. Can I go next? Sex with me is like a good laugh. Just the fact children do it 10 times more often.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Yeah.
And that's
whoop
I love that I cannot hear the audience reaction. Sergey.
Yeah, that's a difficult one. Sex with me is like a good laugh. Somebody usually has it at my expense. Okay.
Someone, I'm sorry?
It's usually at my expense.
Okay. All right.
Not in this case.
Let's take the last object, guys. We have cranberry, circus, puddle, refrigerator. Refrigerator. Why don't we take refrigerator? Sex with me is like Julie knows a lot about stuff that is at her house. So this is her, like, usually this is how she practices. She usually just like go around and sex with me is like a wardrobe. Sex with me is like a cat. Just Julie, go.
Wow. Sex with me is like refrigerator. Black or white, I don't care.
Oh. All right, Sveta.
Sex with me is like a refrigerator. So many items included.
Okay, Alex.
Sex with me is like a refrigerator. If you leave it open for too long, it leaks.
All right, I think that's a show. I think that's our show, guys. Thank you so much for being with us today. We are Moscow Improv Club, and one more time, let's just put on a spotlight everyone who performed for you tonight. It's Sveta. We also have Alex. Woo! We had Julie today. It's 20 minutes. And we also had Sergey. Yep, we do. And that's all the food-related items.
My dog is there as well. So yeah.
Let's see what we have in the comments. That was fun. Thank you all. Sophie, thank you. You people are freaking awesome. Woohoo. I am happy that almost all my expressions were used. Naughty but funny. We are naughty for sure. And you guys definitely come to our online jams. Come to our shows in Moscow. If you are in Moscow, and damn it, travel to Moscow. It's not that dangerous. And perform with us, watch us perform, improvise with us. That would be definitely a lot of fun. And I hope I can do that, David, if I can. Just wanted to say that next year we are organizing an international improv festival, Matryoshka. This time it's going to be offline. And if the planet is fine, if Corona will F off, then we'll definitely going to have it in May, at the end of May. So you are more than welcome. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. That was great. Loads of fun. Thank you so much, guys. That's great. And so you're going to do a international festival in real life next year?
Yes. We were actually planning to do it this year in 2019. We were hoping that's going to happen, but unfortunately, Corona ruined everyone's plans, ours included.
Yeah.
So we decided to do like an online small version. We did it in August. I forgot where we did it.
It's August right now.
We did it right now. Yeah, we did it in July, at the end of July, actually. That was like a small, just let's say hello.
Oh, that's my name, huh?
Yeah. So we are hoping that it's going to happen next year, then at the same time, the end of May. Yeah, we are getting ready for that.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, this originally was meant to be like a UK championship, and it was going to be in real life, but then it became an online thing, which lasted the entire month. But we're almost, I know, right? But we're almost at the end of it now. It's been fantastic to have you guys on it. And you've already had a look at a bunch of the comments. People have said, naughty but funny, love it, bring them back on Extreme, really enjoyed this. This is over too soon, so everyone's really enjoyed your show, guys. So
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for
guys.
Brilliant, guys. So, audience, I'm just going to put us on a quick holding screen whilst we get our next guest show ready. So, stay right there. And, okay, guys, we are now off the air. Thank you so much. That was brilliant. Okay, and in a few seconds, 3, 2, 1, and we're back! So, we had Moscow Improv Club just then, and they were really brilliant, and thank you so much, audience, for giving so many amazing suggestions. The show is about to continue. We've still got loads and loads of amazing improv and stand-up, and just general comedy stuff this evening. So, in a moment, we're going to have Acaprov with a pre-recorded show, so they've very generously given us a show where they have like a real world audience. Still feel free to put some comments in the comments section. I don't think they'll be able to hear you to be able to take a suggestion unless you're a time traveller. However, it would be great for them to get lots of fun feedback as their show goes on. So, after that, we are going to have the professionals, which is coming up in about half an hour's time. And then we are going to have another stand-up showcase with lots of stand-up comedians from all over. So, for now, let's get things set up. Hopefully, you'll just be about to... Oh, look at that. They've come up very small. I knew that would happen. So, let's see if we can resize them. Resize them. So you can now see what's happening behind the scenes. So I'm trying to get this just to resize. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's move them up somewhere respectable on the screen. And that will do. That will do. How about that? So, without further ado, here is Acaprov.
We take acapella and improv and smush them together to create an improvised acapella musical. Thank you, that's the correct response. For you guys this evening. So we will do an entire musical in 20 minutes using nothing but our bodies, our mouths, and our good senses of humour. Can I get from you a place where you just, an everyday place where you find two lovely people? Where could that be?
Florist.
I had florist, I had Tesco. What did you say? Russell Square. A jazz club. Okay. Because we've done Tesco, let's go florist or jazz club. If you would like to see a musical set in a florist, shout now. Nice. If you would like to see a musical set instead in a jazz club, shout now. Jazz club. I think it's jazz club. Wonderful. And if on the West End or Broadway you were to go to that really amazing 5-star musical set in a jazz club, what would that be called? Shout now.
Scooby-Bop.
Jazz club was you, wasn't it? There you go. Bit of merch. Okay. For the first and extra work because I feel bad.
Right, hang on, just stop with the glasses a second. So you don't have anywhere to live. Where are you sleeping in the jazz club?
It's the sofas at the back.
Oh, no, don't.
That was a very knowing note.
I'm not speaking from experience, but I would not sleep on those, okay? Like, just don't do it. Maddie, if you need a place to stay, I have a sofa.
Yeah,
We've known each other for 3 years. You could ask me to stay at mine instead of sleeping on those sofas.
Sarah, it's really embarrassing. Like, I'm homeless for fuck's sake. Just didn't expect, things to do before you're 30. Live in the jazz club. I'm gonna go outside for a bit and have a cigarette. Sometimes life deals you a rough hand. When you're 15, you think your life is going to be grand. And then you find yourself somewhat in the dark, homeless, smoking, hanging out in a car park. Life is shit. Life is shit. So shit. You hoped it wouldn't be, but this is it. Life is shit. Life is shit. You hoped it wouldn't be, this is it. When I was younger, I dreamed of so much more. I thought I'd be a singer, singing to large halls. No, you're not. Serving up the drinks, sleeping on the sofas, stains that really stink. Life is shit. Life is shit. Still really shit. I'm nearly 30. I'm not getting over it. Still getting older. Life is shit. Life is shit. God, I wish I knew how to change it.
Why is it sticky?
I didn't get round to cleaning it yet.
Damn it, Macy! It's a jazz club. People expect to be immaculate.
Well, I thought that's why we turned the lights down.
That was a compromise. People come to jazz clubs for order and cleanliness. Get away from the wild, improvised chaos of the world outside. Down here, they know exactly what's going to happen.
Mark, you are visionary. I came here for clarity too, but then I realised that it's hard to see through the smoke.
Smoke is blind. As long as you stare firmly long enough, you'll get there.
They asked me how I knew. No, niche.
There's no room for niche here. That's why we banned scat. I googled what that was. It was disgusting. Real words.
It's right in front of you. I'm sorry. I wish this could be what you wanted it to be, but it seems like you've given up. It seems like you want it to be great. You want it to be the place where people come to forget their troubles. The excesses, the hustly-bustly of the rest of the world. And instead, you're settling. Don't settle. Never settle. Don't settle. It's in the air. Don't
I'm gonna be frank, I'm not like Sinatra. Look, my heart now is hurting, I need to go further, I mean being Martin. Look, I've got a problem logical, I don't need this shit, I don't want it scatological, I want this words. I've got this hurting inside my heart, it hurts.
Don't settle. Don't settle. Don't settle. You're going far. I'll show you. You can be like Davy Miles. That's right. We can both do that. Go far and then perhaps we'll scat. We can do it forevermore. Just you and me in this liquor store. Well, that's what it's turned into. But I think we can sell more than room. We'll sell jazz every day. People like be oh hip hooray. They're singing. They're also drinking. Everything's like oh damn they're swinging. Don't settle. Don't settle anymore.
Can't live here anymore. A heartwarming moment of inspiration, and it changed me as a man, it's made me a better person. Which means I don't care that I've watched you sleep on the sofas every night for the last 6 months.
You knew and you didn't say anything, boss.
Well, I thought you needed some shelter.
I did.
But see, I've changed now. I've learned that I shouldn't be stuck to my emotions like my bum to those sofas.
Right.
I've got to move on for me, you know.
So,
I'm selling the jazz club.
right. And there's nothing I could do to change your mind? Not like that, I mean.
Luckily, I managed to knock the act, just in case.
I appreciate it.
My HR training paid off.
You know, and good as the HR courses were, this is the most anal jazz club I've ever been to. I mean,
I've got to react. Huh?
I think I know how to get more people through the door.
Are you going to tell me?
Sorry, she my towel was on in case you thought that. Never mind. So, jazz singing. Normally, it's a lot freer than you've been letting people do it.
Freer? Like a bird without a cage? How sad.
Maybe the bird's happy to be free. Maybe.
That's the jazz canary. When the funk gets too high and the canary dies, we know it's time to leave.
Don't you think that maybe a canary out of the cage is. Well, maybe the cage was just holding it back, and maybe being out of the cage is what it needed to realise that it can fend for itself and do maybe what it was born to do and fly and.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fly.
Well, the reason I came to work here is I love to sing jazz, and you were so strict about, the only singing pop music that I never really had a go, but I'm thinking giving it to jazz club, if we maybe try jazz, more people might come.
The sale doesn't go through for another week. I guess we could try this week.
1 week, that's
One
all
week
I
we
ask.
could have a second vote with the board.
Just give me 1 week.
I'm trusting you, Mandy. They make a fool of me. Not like they did in the 80s.
Don't know what that was. Sarah? Hi, darling. I know you said I can come to you for help, and I need help.
Okay, what have you done now? Because you said you were homeless, so it kind of got much worse.
opportunity to make this place run how it should. And do you think we can get the band together tonight?
Yeah, we can get the band together tonight.
Okay, great. You bring the band and I'll start warming up.
Okay,
Let's do it.
I'll see you there.
Bye. This could be the opportunity I've always been waiting for. This could be an opportunity waiting at my door. This could be the moment that I show what I'm made of. This could be the moment that I've been dreaming of.
Okay, so let's just take... Uh-oh. Has it frozen? No, we're back. Oh, for a moment I thought it was going to freeze there. So, okay, that was Acaprov, everyone. And as they have put in the comments, let me just read it for you, because everyone deserves their plug at the end. They say, if you're enjoying the show, please follow us on the social meds. I like how they put that there, the social meds, at Acaprov Musical. And they ask you to join their mailing list to see their upcoming shows and workshops. And their website is www.acaprov.com. And then a smiley face at the end. Don't type that into the URL though, because it won't understand the smiley face. Anyway, so there was a couple of familiar faces on there if you've been enjoying the Extreme Improv Extreme World Championship Festival 2020. But in a moment, I'm just going to get our next show ready, which will be The Professionals. So do wait there, hold that thought, and get ready, because I'm just going to put you on a brief holding screen whilst I get them on the stream.
Great. Last question. Are you recording?
Put myself live. Okay, hello there everyone. We are back. That was only a very short intermission, a short interval. So if you were grabbing drinks and stuff, then you're going to have to rush back over to your computers, to your smartphones, to your televisions, wherever you are watching the show tonight. We've just had Acaprov with their fantastic a cappella musical improv. Earlier on, we had the Moscow Improv Club from Russia, so we've got stuff from the UK, we've had stuff from Russia, we've got stand-up comedy coming later, and they're from all over the place, lots of comedians. But for now, we are going to have the professionals. Over to you guys. Enjoy the show.
Okay, I think we are now on. Hello, my name is Donald Schmidt.
Hi, I'm Ija.
Hi, I'm Lauren.
I'm Aaron.
I'm Matt.
I'm Geraldine, and together we are
The Professionals.
Mockumentaries on demand.
Yeah, so we do mockumentaries. We're going to ask you to give us a hobby or a pastime that you might have outside of your work that you enjoy, that you may be passionate about. Something like knitting or crochet or one of those. It could be something that isn't thread related too. In fact, I hope it's something that's not thread related. We'll just see if what comes up from the chat. So we get a lot of these, and I say not knitting because knitting is like the first suggestion anybody ever gives you. So
I mean, I wonder.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. I see there. Do we have a suggestion coming up here?
Yeah, we've got
Taxidermy.
beekeeping,
So
fishing.
I'm gonna skip over taxidermy because that's another one that comes up a lot.
Yeah.
Thing I heard there is beekeeping sound interesting to people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems interesting.
Let's
Actually,
do it.
I just saw a whole thing on the BBC actually about beekeeping in like Edwardian times, and
wow.
basically, yeah, they went from a point where they were killing the bees to get to the honey when they were in like the Honey the Pooh style, just stack of comb thing, and then they designed the whole frames and everything to allow them to get to the honey without killing the bees, which I thought was quite lovely.
I mean, what I know nowadays is that we don't even need to, deliberately kill the bees. They're all dying off for some scientifically undetermined reason, and
No, I think that's.
are panicking about that.
Okay, I gotta argue with that. I think the bees are. There are certainly stresses and dangers to the bees, but they're not dying off as much as people say they are. I mean, I'm not trying to say we should ignore it, but like there's still bees. There are bees all over the place.
Oh yeah, most bees are fine, just not that one highly specific species and strain of bee that we use to pollinate like 80 to 90% of our food sources.
Yeah, well, it's like bananas, right? Like all bananas are clones of one plant. It kind of creeps me out.
Do I remember right that the murder hornets were trying to kill bees? Was that part of that whole thing?
No, that's a side thought of 2020. It got overshadowed by all the other fires going on.
I thought part of it, they were hurting people, but they were also endangering bee populations. I
I have to say, I kind of like bees because they're a communal insect, right? So it's kind of like they're not a hive isn't like a bunch of individuals. It's like one thing, and like you can talk to that. I just love the idea of like being able to talk to the bees as a conglomerate rather than as a single.
Right. But they also have that weird hierarchy of like a queen and drones and workers.
I think that's the hierarchy. It's the queen, and then it's drones and workers. And that's it. It's a very flat organization.
It is a very flat.
Okay.
Yeah. So do
But
we have?
together they make a beautiful pattern in the honeycomb, and that's what I like about bees.
They do.
It reminds me of the Borg for some reason. They're all connected and all together all the time.
It's really, I mean, like communal insects and everything, and the Borg in Star Trek was definitely directly influenced and patterned on things like communal insects until they got all slimy. Then they're just monsters. The Borg got watered down when they were no longer like insects. Well, anyway, do we have anything else? Any other questions? Any other details we want to pull out of this?
Oh, bees talk to each other by dancing and wiggling their butt.
They do. They wiggle their butt. It's adorable. Okay. We're going to talk about
Good to know.
Beekeeping.
Beekeeping.
Hello, is anyone out there? Oh, hey, hey, okay, I'm so glad you made it to our interview about saving the bees.
Serving the bees, of course. I am ready to learn how to serve the bees. Mrs. Phillips, was it?
Mrs. Phillips, but Seymour, you're here to tell the people how to save the bees. What do you mean learn? You're part of this initiative.
Play along with the script, all right? We have to. I'm acting as a viewer insert.
I'm a scientist / activist / bee saver, not an actress. My apologies.
I am an actor. I understand how to connect with the audience.
Yes, Seymour and I met in the lovely town of Ojai, California when I was there on a retreat. He was at the spa. I was trying to find some bees to use for my posters, but all in all, we make a great pair.
It was a wonderful spa, let me tell you. Oh, yes. And yes, bees.
Oh, yes, Seymour, on about the bees.
Bees, yeah. So we, you must, to understand the bee, you must think like a bee. You must feel like a bee. You must, most importantly of all, move like a bee. You must move your heart. You must move your body together.
Sway like the bees. It's the title of our new CD that's coming out soon. Stay tuned.
Oh, bees.
Are you the queen?
I think there must be a queen in control. Well, whether or not we're talking to the queen, I have not yet determined, Craig, whether we're talking to the queen or not. Whether or not we are talking to the queen, I am Thomas. This is Craig. We wish to be your subjects.
We like queens.
Honestly, we like all communal insects. I, being a small child, growing up with Craig in Akron, Ohio, I've always wanted to dive into the soil or dig into a comb and be part of a collective, be part of something greater than myself.
By myself, I feel so alone.
Craig could really use a hug.
I'm not really big on hugs unless it's like a really big like group hug, you know, like it's gotta be part of community, and not just get too close to one person.
Yes, I would hug Craig, but I only have a torso and not 6 million thoraxes. Craig really requires 6,000 thoraxes before a group hug becomes amenable to him. But anyway, we have no way of knowing if this camera is controlled by a queen. But if it is, or if there's a queen watching or a drone watching, we would greatly appreciate getting in contact with you.
We have a lot to offer. Many skills. Much expertise on the world of communal existence.
And we have opposable thumbs. We figure if you have any world domination plans you'd like to get going with, we can help you. Mm-hmm.
Very exciting.
I'm trying to see if, Craig, like the camera is going to like wiggle or dance or make some other signal, but I see no way of signaling us through this.
I don't see. Well, I'm going to go have some honey.
I'll be here. Call me Queen.
Yeah, I'm Marlene. And this is Thelma. We're part of local Honey Drones 29, the Honey Union here in the hives in the tri-state area.
We're all about honey rights for honey people.
Yeah, yeah. So lately, the Queen has really been coming down on us pretty hard, and we're thinking about organizing and going on strike, just shutting the whole hive down.
Shutting it down, taking the honey away.
Yeah. You know, it's like, I got several larvae at home, and we just need some decent benefits for them.
We just want them to grow up and not get lost and continue the lineage that we have created within our wonderful family.
Yeah. I mean, the Queen's larvae, they're not having to scrape for anything, you know. We just kind of want the same perks, you know?
Yeah, just like some downtime, some health care, some, free time to play with the kids.
Yeah, it's all about the work-life balance, you know?
Instead of the work balance. I mean, what is that?
Yeah, I'm getting close to being buzzed out, if you know what I mean.
Buzzed out. Too much buzzing.
Too much buzzing.
Sway. Oh, you must be here for the audition for backup dancer.
Are you a communal insect in disguise, my fellow? Or you dance like one?
I can be a communal insect. I think in my heart of hearts, that's what I am. But we need backup dancers. Are you here to audition as a backup dancer?
Well, I was here to examine this hive to determine if I could find a queen and join with them. But since this hive seems to be completely and utterly abandoned, yes, my good man, I will be a backup dancer for you.
Oh man, you have to remind me what name you put down in your application real quick.
I am Thompson.
Thompson. All right, so Thompson. As a backup dancer, the most important thing you need to understand is that you are an individual dancer acting as part of a greater production on stage. Can you do that, Thompson? Can you meld your mind and achieve group cohesion with the rest of the performance going on stage?
You know,
zoom into the whole.
You have no idea who you're talking to, do you?
No,
I've been ready to be part of a whole since I was a small child. I have been practicing. I have been suborning my feelings and thoughts to the whole for years and years and years and years.
Thompson, you have no idea how happy this makes me. Finding a backup dancer like you is like a dream come true. This CD, these hit singles, or duos, or, hit orchestral pieces will go on, be known throughout the world. We'll be famous. You'll be famous. We'll get access to any queen that you'll want to talk to. Thompson, you and I, we will go far, Thompson.
Tell me more.
Well, step one on this plan is make a hit CD. Gotta create an earworm that.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. What's the end goal of all of this? I mean, you want to dance, you want to make a hit CD. I just want to point out that most bees don't have CD players. They've moved on.
Thompson. If you want to understand what I do and why I do it. You need to learn to think like a bee. All right? You need to learn to, it's not about the end goal. You know, you're just flying out every day, collecting honey, moving pollen from one flower to the next, from that flower to that one.
Okay, I'm going to stop you. I'm going to stop you right there. I asked earlier if you had any idea who I was, and it's obvious that you have no idea who I am. I am Thompson, king of the communal insects. I know more about bees than any person in this country. And if I had contacts with a hive right now, I would sick them on you, and they would show you a dance you have never seen before. You sit here talking to me about being a bee. I could teach you how to be a bee.
So, quick question. You mentioned somewhere in there that you had a dance you could show me, and a new muse, one might say, for my to inspire me. Could you put me in contact with these dancers of yours?
They're the hive. Every hive around the country dances a dance so sublime and so beautiful.
Right, but I need some names. I need some addresses. I need some way to contact these.
Okay,
dancers.
I'm going to stop you right there. Because you seem to think that bees have names. Bees have no need for names.
I need to put something on the application, and you know, the dance unions need names to give the credits to. It's like all legal stuff.
Put this on the application. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Okay, we're gonna need I like this. This work. We're gonna need to record that for every dancer you have. Can we do that?
I think we have a project in front of us. I think we're going to have to talk about how bees work, because it's obvious to me that you have no idea how bees work.
I'm so excited about your dance moves.
Wiggle, wiggle.
All right. So this here's the main production room. You're probably going to start out there in the upper left cone. If you do end up working here.
Which one is the queen?
Oh, well, she's up in her suite right now. I mean, she rarely comes down to the floor. She just, she might send a flunky down to relay something to us.
How does one be a flunky? I want to be a queen flunky.
Well, generally, a queen flunky is somebody who, shows up early, stays late,
Oh, I will just never leave.
Yeah, you seem like good flunky material.
Amazing. I didn't know bees had such amazing work ethic. Hi, bees. I'm Miss Phillips, and I'm here to capture you today.
No can do, lady. We are not here to be anybody's exhibit.
And by capture, I mean safely and ethically put you in this approved jar and take you to a place where you'll have a better life and be the poster bees for other bees.
She wants to capture the queen.
Oh my gosh, Craig, I would love to give you a hug.
Stay back. Stay back.
Ow,
that to the queen. That to the queen. Oh, good, she's gone. I did well, didn't I?
Yeah, though I kind of was a little interested in hearing about this better life she was promising. It's
But she wanted to capture the queen.
Well, if you want to know my personally, I wouldn't mind this particular queen being captured. I'd rather have somebody else in charge.
Traitor! Traitor to the queen! Drones assemble! Drones assemble!
Hey, come look at this. The bees seem to be becoming agitated.
Thompson, she wants to replace the queen.
Whoa, Craig!
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't see you down there, Craig.
I have a hive, Thompson. I'm finally at home. But there is a threat among us.
Really?
We're looking at, moving away from monarchy to a more of a representative republic.
Heresy!
Yeah,
Heresy against the queen!
Bee Drone, I'm sorry I don't know your name, Bee Drone, but,
Marlene.
Marlene, that does seem to be sort of counter to the whole bee thing, right? I mean, the reason that we've loved you all of these years is because of your charming monarchy and caste system and other strange biological quirks. If you go and change that, you'll just be like every other communal insect out there.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we were thinking we might keep the queen around for ceremonial purposes.
Oh, Craig!
Not let her have any real executive power. You know what I mean?
Like in the UK. In the
Heresy
UK,
all around.
the Queen is there for official purposes and doesn't really have any power.
The queen is our only purpose. You will all be exterminated from the ranks of the hive.
Anyway, my break's almost over, so I got to get back to the floor.
Okay. Hello, new drone. I'm Thompson, a person, not an insect.
You're a big one.
Oh, thank you. Craig is, I don't know if you noticed, Craig is also a human. Craig is the largest bee that doesn't quite look like a bee. But it's still smaller than me. I don't quite know how Craig managed that, but he seems to be somewhat in scale with you.
I am loyal. That is what makes me the correct proportions, Thompson. I didn't let my head get too big.
I like your big head.
Are you talking to me or to Craig, the bee not bee?
Oh no, you giant human person with the giant head. It's
I'm
so
sorry,
round
I'm
and
not.
It has fuzz on top.
Well, thank you. I apologize for not quite understanding you. My interpretation of your wiggle language is off. So sometimes, I translate it in my head to English, but sometimes it gets off. But that's not to say that I don't appreciate the long and very worthwhile heritage of bee wiggle language. I mean,
Queen must be warned about this. I shall return.
Yeah, maybe we should have a longer discussion about Craig. He seems to have gone a little bit weird. I don't know how to pronounce weird and wiggle, so I don't know if that makes any sense to you. Can I see you in the other comb?
No.
Can I see you in the other comb? Let's chat in the other comb.
Okay.
I was ready for my close-up, and then I thought it was stung, but I think it was scratched/bit by the bee, not bee, human man, Craig.
Sorry. I'm late. But I got great news. Miss Phillips, got great news. I have a new logo for us. We will be Buzz Studios. I got the backup dancers lined up, and all we need now is the poster child bee to headline the CD.
Seymour, I'm glad that you're focused on the bees still, but look at my face.
What's wrong? Nothing seems...
I'm bandaged because I got harassed in the field when I tried to hug a bee, not bee man.
Oh, the trials and tribulations, the things we do for our art. Your sacrifice will be remembered, Miss Phillips. Thank you for everything you've given.
All right, now that I've had my time to tell you, what were you saying about the bees?
Headlining act. We need a headliner bee on the front cover of our CD. We need a relatable, someone the average bee can relate to. We need someone who aspires to live this life of decadence and luxury and really can portray that essence. You know.
You bee music producer guy.
Yeah, that's me, Seymour. Hi.
Yeah.
Excuse me, you're interrupting our interview? Hello?
Hello. Hi. No, this interview, it's unimportant. There are more important things going on. Mr.
Yeah, like
B.
saving the bees.
I'm sorry, Sid. What?
Like saving the bees. I can't speak as clearly because I got hurt.
Well, that's understandable. You should wear a net when you're around bees if you can't deal with the stings. Anyway, we have more important things. That it applies to saving the bees. Something is getting into them. Why, this hive has been discussing getting rid of the queen.
What?
No, you make a Thompson, you're full of great ideas. Miss Phillips, Thompson has just given us our second amazing idea. We should use the queen as our poster bee.
Oh my God, if anyone could save the bees, it's a queen.
Think of the market draw.
I get the feeling that nobody was listening to me. There's a big problem with the bees, and yet all you want to do is sell them things. Bees don't buy things. Ah!
So yeah, we were getting a benefit concert to raise the awareness to bee workers' rights. What that note say there, Selma?
Healthcare for bees.
Yeah. We got so we reached out to Sting because he seemed like a natural, and he's agreed to do it, and he got Bono on board, and it's just kind of snowballing from there. And Queen wanted to be in on it, but we thought, probably bad optics or acoustics is for what we want to accomplish here.
It's gonna be big. It's gonna be tastic.
It's gonna be really bee-tastic.
Doesn't be tastic.
Yeah. So anyway, we got some big preparations we gotta make. See you around.
I found the queen.
I have to ask, Craig, where are all the other bees? You're alone in your comb.
I don't care, because I found the queen. That's all that matters. She is my purpose, Thompson. Look at her.
Look, Craig, I understand the need.
Beauty.
I see her. She is beautiful beyond measure. She is the font of a whole new generation of insects. But we have other issues to deal with right now, and I do not believe the Queen has the cognitive powers to be able to address this.
You're just jealous.
I am not jealous.
You're just jealous that I found the queen before you found the queen, and now I'm going to be the queen's favorite, and you're not.
I am not jealous that you found the queen before me and now you're going to be the queen's favorite. I could have found the queen anytime I want. I am still large and person-sized. I can look through the combs. I can pull out the cells that have the queen in it. But I chose not to because I think there are more important things going on here, Craig.
Oh, you got things more important than the queen, Thompson. You
Yes, things more.
Queen.
Look, have you been eating the royal jelly?
She let me.
You know, you're not supposed to do that. Only bees that are going to become queens can eat the royal jelly. It's messed with your head.
Exactly, Thompson. Exactly.
Look.
Guess who's going to be the next queen?
Craig, stop. You're crazy. There already is a queen. And look, if things were different, I would be down there with you, celebrating the queen and eating the royal jelly. But something is very wrong in the hive. External forces are manipulating them. Bees don't buy CDs. Bees don't have CD players.
Code B, code B.
They do.
Code B, code B.
I hear code.
Bear alert, bear alert.
What?
Clear the production floor. Bear alert. Alert.
Bears!
Oh. Don't let it get near the queen.
Defend the hive! Defend the hive!
Oh no, he's got me. No.
Am I too late? I got the bear spray. Wait, what's...
Hey, Thompson! You
Miss
made
Phillips,
it to the festival!
Miss Phillips, what are you doing? The hive was under attack.
Okay. The hive has been under attack. That's why we're making a festival to save the bees. I feel like you don't get that.
I don't get that because there is a bear and I have bear spray.
There's a bear that came to watch the show? Amazing.
Why are you just standing around here listening to music in an open field? There are bears here. The bees are listening to CDs.
That's the whole point. Have the people listen, have the bears listen, have the bees listen. This is how a movement begins. I don't know what's happening here. Are you doing some beatboxing?
No, I'm having an internal emotional whirlstrom. I can't even get my words out.
Emotions? What are those?
Those are what make us decide to stop listening to the music and go find that bear and spray him right in the eyes. Ah! The bear is hiding behind that green screen! Bear! 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 Ah! There he is! You get away from that hive right now. You may be 10 times bigger than me, and bear spray may be minimally effective at best. But I will protect this hive.
Thelma, is that you?
It's me. Where are you?
Back.
I'm inside this bear.
You want me to come join you?
No. Maybe if you just try stinging him real hard, he might open his mouth wide and I can get out.
Okay.
Oh, it did the trick. Oh, thank God.
What's going on down there?
Thelma rescued me from the bear.
Well, thank goodness for that. But I'm afraid I must communicate. My bear spray is minimally effective. The bear has been driven back slightly for a short period of time, but I fear that you must leave this hive. You must rally around the new queen and swarm. Swarm away from this place.
Yes.
Not a bad idea.
Time to leave.
Craig, I'm sorry I doubted you previously. You are a bee.
Address me as Her Royal Highness, Thompson.
Yes. I apologize before they're all I said, Your Royal Highness, Craig. Now you must leave this place. You must swarm.
We are going to swarm, Thompson. I hope you liked my little bear friend. He was the perfect distraction, wasn't he?
You did that. And you distracted them. With all of the CDs and 90s pop. I should have known you're a fan of Backstreet Boys. You're evil. Evil. Ow.
And
I just got
I'm
stung.
back.
Ow! I just got stung. Ow! 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 This hurts a lot more than I thought it would.
Is that okay, my queen?
Well done, my child, well done. It's a clear new day for all beedom. Come with me. It is time to arise to our full destiny.
Yeah. So after the bear incident, I decided to retire from the whole hive, and I'm managing a motor lodge out here in New Mexico.
I feel you, man. I feel you with the whole, disillusionment with the queen at the hive. Like, we went on that trip, out a hot mixtape, and then she left without paying us anything.
That's right. So I'm available as a technical advisor if you're making any bee related videos and need help with the choreography and stuff.
I mean, I feel like that could work. This music thing, this dancing thing, hasn't been going so hot. I'm thinking Ms. Phillips and I might transition into maybe more educational content. Is what it's sounding like.
Oh yeah, that science stuff is big.
Yeah, or like historical documentaries about life in the day of a bee.
Huh.
You could be a guest star. You could be the main. You could be the headlining star.
Oh, hey, I like that. Celebrity beats monarchy any day.
Right.
Way to go.
Yeah. I never thought it would happen at my hive. I mean, I should have seen all the warning signs. The strange behavior from Craig, the bees that seem to be more interested in beets than in honey. I think one of these days. Oh, hey, Craig, you're back. Hey, how goes taking over a beehive?
Oh, it turned out to be rather boring. Turns out I prefer the thrill of conquest to the actual day-to-day boring grind of ruling a hive. It just wasn't all that fun.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't be so hard on yourself, You were a valiant opponent. It really took Oh my get out. To subvert your attempts to keep the integrity of the hive intact. We should be proud of that.
Yeah. Well, so this makes what, the 728th beehive that we've managed to completely destroy with our shenanigans?
Give or take. I mean, the math was really always more your department.
Yeah, I know. Next time, can I be the bee?
You can be whatever you want to be.
Hey, you're thinking like a bee. You're always better at that than I was.
We complement each other well.
So anyway, if there are any queens out there in the audience who would like to take a chance with a couple of bee-loving people, I don't know if you're watching, right? I mean, you may be out there, you may not be out there, but we're here.
We have a lot to offer.
We have a lot to offer. Tape cassettes, 8 tracks, all that interesting technology.
Schemes to take over your hive.
Yeah. Even a bear or two.
I've learned over this time that I have a lot to offer.
This is the best home I've ever had in this wonderful jar.
Oh my gosh, I know. I'm so glad you decided to join me. At first, after a while, when there was like a bear and the music and like a queen man bee, I don't even know. Like, I was like, okay, I'm done with the bees. And then this lovely bee decided to join me in my home.
My queen.
Oh my God, I love the sound of that. Let's just continue to just save all the bees together.
Okay. My queen.
Amazing. Amazing.
Woo! And that is our show. I think you can see me. Can you see me? Gallery view, gallery view. That's our show! Yay!
All right. Thank you all so much for watching.
Yeah, thanks for coming. We'll put up our little background. We are the professionals, and we play in San Francisco, oftentimes with the Leela Improv group there. What else do we want to tell people?
We have another show about 8 hours from now.
Yes, this evening.
Details at leela-sf.com.
Yeah, it's on Leela's YouTube, 8 p.m. Pacific time. So if folks are currently in the evening time right now, it will be morning time
like
for you.
4 in the morning for the UK folks. So any insomniacs, but YouTube does archive, so you can always catch the replay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little bit of a different type of show that we're doing tonight. It's a devised world where we actually go behind the scenes of a YouTube production studio world that we've created. So a little bit of a different style than what you saw today.
Very appropriate for our times.
Indeed.
Thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate having audiences to share this with us.
Yes, and thank you so much to Extreme.
Okay,
Improv.
hello. I thought that was a good point for me to jump back in. Hello there.
Yes.
Fantastic. Really enjoyed the shows, guys. Really enjoyed the shows. Lots of lovely comments coming through. I'll share a couple of them with you now.
We get live feedback.
Yeah, there's great feedback. Someone said, woohoo! Someone else put a row of claps. Someone says, I love how you kept the heart of improv, but over Zoom. So that's amazing. That's a lovely comment. See what else we've got. With all of the bees going on, there was lots of bee-related puns. The audience was very much getting into it. So there was one point a few minutes ago where, if I just find it, someone wrote beware with a double E on the B. Then someone else said beat it. Then behave. Because. Beyond. Someone put Beyonce. So, lots and lots of things. The Queen's favourite. Someone says this took a tragic turn. That was a few minutes earlier.
Gotta
Swarm.
watch those bears. They are killers.
Yeah. What a twist. And then Backstreet Bees may be my favourite. But lots of good stuff there. Loved that show, guys. Really great stuff. So once again, I know you just sort of said about where you've got stuff coming up, but if any of you individually have got social media handles or anything you want to share, let us know.
We're the professionals. Does anybody else want to add anything?
You can find us on Facebook.
At Professional Club.
Yep, amazing. Okay, so thank you so much, guys. We are going to have another couple of things this evening, so I'm just going to put for the audience us onto a brief holding screen whilst I wrap up things here. But thank you so much to the professionals.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Okay.
Awesome.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for having us. We appreciate it.
Okay, and we're going to be coming back in the next few seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and I am back. So, that was the professional. I went very loud on that so, didn't I? But that was the professionals, and we just had more comments coming through. Woohoo! Great fun. So, lots of great stuff there. Diana says, so proud to collaborate with these improv artists. I'm a very proud director. They were great, Diana. It's fantastic, and thank you so much for getting them connected with us to have with us as part of the festival. So, where does that leave us now? We are going to have a stand-up showcase in about 45 minutes, but... about 40 minutes, we're going to have another pre-recorded show in a second, and that's actually one that comes from Extreme Improv. We're going to play a classic episode of our Radio Rumble show momentarily. Now, if anyone hasn't seen this, before the time of Zoom Improv and Lockdown Improv, we were putting together shows which were basically audio-based improv, but we'd film them with the emphasis on it being audio-based games so that it would work, where we're not all in the same room for you to visually see. Although we were all in the same room, as you're going to see in a moment. And this is what helped me when I was putting together the streaming shows, just to be able to say all of these games work and all of these ideas will work onto Zoom, because we've already done them on our radio podcast show. So if you want to subscribe to any of the Extreme Improv podcasts, just go to any of your favourite podcast platforms, such as Apple Podcasts, iTunes, Google Podcasts, or Google Music it may be changing to now, Podbean, Spreaker, Stitcher, like on Alexa. If I say that, then it always pops alive, but you know what I'm saying. And then Diana says, my pleasure, David. Such a great festival. Thank you. Everyone out there has made it so much fun for me. But without further ado, guys, if you're enjoying the festival, just before I play this show, if you're enjoying the festival, I would love it if you could help us to be able to keep doing more stuff like this. I've already announced that at the start of November we are going to do the Extreme Improv Extreme Team Championships, and details on that will be coming out, I'd like to say within the next week about how you can apply to get involved. It's going to be, just going by the feedback and the questions we've had so far, it's going to be a bit like mixer teams like you'd get at a festival. So that way we can have people from all over the world come and join teams together. So it's going to be a little bit like Harry Potter with a sorting hat. You won't be in Gryffindor, you won't be in Slytherin, but we've got some fun team names and stuff for you to rally behind, which we'll be announcing soon. So, if you want to help us grow, though, go over to youtube.com/extreme improv and click that subscribe button. The easiest place to share that you're watching the show is always on Facebook, but Facebook's actually the one where, even though we probably get the most viewers, it's the one that's most tricky for us, believe it or not. So if you go over to youtube.com/extreme improv, that will help us a lot, and so will twitch.tv/extreme improv. Give us a follow or a subscribe there, and that'd be great. So let's get this show started. Let's see, display capture. Hope I'm talking out loud, I am. Right, and... Okay, guys, so you can probably still hear me in the background. You may be able to hear the music a little bit. It may be a little bit quiet, but that's just because Facebook, once again, is a little bit of a pain in the butt when it comes to music. So let's just bring in...
Hello and welcome to the Extreme Improv Podcast, Radio Rumble. This is another very exciting episode, and performing on the show today will be myself, David Stansky. We also have...
Dave Green.
And Sam George. I was going left to right for yeah, I was going side to side, and sorry, I made that confusing. Angus
Dusty.
Rebecca Tremans.
Michael Tufnell.
There we go. So on
Sam George.
And Sam George. And if anyone's watching the video version, you may notice that Sam is in the naughty chair for this episode, and possibly for several episodes that we're recording today.
He's a very short person.
Very short person indeed. So, the Extreme Improv Podcast, Radio Rumble, is one of several podcasts we do. I will give a quick plug that you should check out the Skills Show if you want to learn how to do some improv, and the Chat Show if you just want to hear some fun conversations about improv and other things. But on this show, we're going to play some short-form improv games, and we will be competing to become the Extreme Improv Podcast Champion. Okay, so we're going to jump straight into our first game, which is called Single Syllable Showdown. And the way it works is, in this game, two performers will be active in the scene at any one time, and everything they say has to be words of one syllable. So, for example, you can say hi, but you cannot say hello. You can say Dave, but you cannot say David. There we go, got in behind. That was Michael just interjecting with my name. So, for this, I'm going to ask our performers for a suggestion of a place of work. Where is this scene set?
A veterinary surgery.
Excellent, Michael. Okay, so we're at a vet surgery. So we're at the vet surgery, and we're going to start from the outside working in, and then we'll always do this back and forth. So starting this scene will be Sam and will be Dave. You're in a vet surgery. Just to go over the rules one more time, everything you say has to be single syllable words. You'll be eliminated if there are long hesitations, or also what we call a circular conversation, which is just conversations that use very limited numbers of words and go round in a loop. Here we go.
What seems to be wrong, sir? Well, it's a...
Okay, and
Dave... I started the first time I played this game.
Dave, you're eliminated from the game, but we'll continue the scene. Enter Angus.
What seems to be wrong, sir?
You see, sir, my dog is ill.
Ill? With what?
Have you not heard of the plague?
The plague is back?
The plague is back.
Back from way back when?
Yes. Way back when? Way back then.
This will take some time.
I've got all the time in the world, my friend.
Good. Give me the dog.
Here you are.
Why, God, why did you throw it?
Why did I throw it? Can you not catch, sir?
Not a dog.
Oh, you fool.
I am a vet, not a... cricketer?
Oh! Okay, Sam is eliminated. Rebecca, join in the scene.
Where's the vet?
You did not see him.
Where?
There.
I can't see him.
Wait, I can't. Too.
What's wrong with your pet?
My pet is ill with a plague from way back when.
Way back when?
Way back then.
Oh no, my dog ate my cat.
Ooh.
How do I fix it?
Give the shit tits.
They're not technically incorrect words.
Give the shit tits.
The shit tits?
The shit tits.
How does one do that?
You don't know the shit tits.
I've never heard of the shit tit.
You just said never.
Oh, Michael joining the scene.
Take this pill, dog.
You call me dog? How rude of you!
No, not you. The dog. Take the pill now.
Oh, I'm Mister.
Do not get it.
Oh, okay, Angus is out, and I am in the scene. Hi, sir.
Hi.
What can I do for you?
Take this pill to your dog and give it to the dog to take it.
What?
That way, the dog...
Hang on. Are you a vet?
Yes.
Show me your skills.
I've lost my vet card, so you will have to trust
Do you have a site on the web?
No, this is a vet...
I need proof.
We are vets from way back when.
Can you fix my chook?
What is a chook?
It's like a duck, but it's what peeps from down south call chicks.
No, we don't do birds. We only...
What? Oh, yes. Okay, and a chook is what people in Home and Away call chickens. So it is actually true.
It's Australian.
Yeah, okay, I don't know that I deserve to win that, but I actually won. But I had the most advantage by being in the middle. Okay, we are going to move swiftly on to what we call a definition battle. And this definition battle will be for Angus and will be for Rebecca. So you will each get a little bit of time. I don't know if this is a timed game, I forget in fact. You'll each get a little bit of time to define a made-up word, a word that doesn't currently exist. So I'll ask our non-playing performers right now for a suggestion of a made-up word. Okay, word that can actually be pronounced.
Bagdy bop.
Bagdy bop. So, for anyone watching the video version of this, I'm just going to sort out a camera issue 10 minutes into the programme. Good start. So, Bagdy bop. Angus, will you tell the people what Bagdy bop is?
Yes, Bagdy Pop is quite a horrific experience that Bags for Life go through. Unfortunately, as we know, with the increasing prices of Bags for Life, one would think that the quality would increase, but actually, it's decreasing. And when the strap snaps, that is what they call a Bagdy Pop. It is a literal thing.
Wow, that is very interesting, Angus.
Can you show us an example of what?
Yes, here is my bag. Look at the strap, just... it snapped. That is a Bagdy Pop.
There we go.
Excellent.
All right then, well that's interesting. Well, I think Rebecca might have another possible definition of that word.
Yeah, Angus was quite close when he referenced bags, but actually what a Bagdy Pop is a dance that was created by environmentalists that went out to the sea to scoop up all the plastic. And they were scooping up loads of plastic, having a little chat, and then one of them said, have you ever done any dancing in water before? And they went, no, that's a great idea. So they jumped in the water and created a dance routine called a Bagdy Pop.
I have never heard anything so ridiculous.
Can you show us the routine?
Bagdy Pop. Bagdy Pop.
This is very interesting for the audio listeners.
Okay, so as if I have been sitting here the entire time for any of our audio listeners, that was an excellent scene. So the question is, who had the correct definition of Bagdy Bop? Sam, who do you vote for? Are you Team Rebecca or Team Angus?
I am Team Rebecca with the Bagdy Bop dance.
The Bagdy Bop dance. Dave, what do you reckon?
I was put off by Rebecca's pronunciation of plastic, so I'm going to go with Team Angus.
Oh, okay. So Michael, we can put the decision to you. Who do you go with?
Well, I feel very torn, But I will go with the...
Like the bag snap.
But I think the dance routine was quite mesmeric, so I'm going with that.
Okay, so Rebecca, you win that round. Well done. And just to give a little bit of information for anyone watching the audio, we did
I believed Angus more.
Okay, excellent. We did have a slight camera issue which I was solving, so we're a very professional operation. Well, at least I am. I try to be, but not at all. Okay, so now we're going to move on to a defamation battle, and this defamation battle will be contested. Plastic and contested. Okay, so it'll be.
So we're forced to do accents for this.
We'll get there. Okay, we'll be contested by Sam and Dave. So from our other performers, can I have a suggestion of a well-known personality?
Denzel.
Who's Denzel?
Denzel Washington.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's not Cher. Okay.
Or Denzel from Only Fools and Horses.
Well, that's what I thought. I was like, it's going to be... Okay, so Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington is the person. Can I have a suggestion of another element that there is a rumour about Denzel Washington about?
That he drinks fairy liquid.
Okay, okay, sorry. We just need another element. They'll come up with what the rumour is to do with this element. So,
element, what do you mean?
So some other factor. It could be another person. It could be an object. It could be an animal. Anne Widdecombe. So we have Denzel Washington. We have Anne Widdecombe, and quite possibly some fairy liquid. So we're going to come over to you first. Can you tell us what the rumour is in this game of defamation battle of Denzel Washington, fairy liquid, and Anne Widdecombe?
Well, realistically, I'm surprised you've not all heard it already, to be honest. They're quite wild on Facebook Live, these two. I'm talking, of course, about Denzel Washington and Anne Widdecombe, that likely pairing. And, of course, what they do is they go down to the pubs together, right? Anne Widdecombe leads the way. She knows where all the good pubs are. And instead of buying a drink, what they do is they go to the bar, they ask for a pint glass each, then they go into their bags and they pull out their... it's not even real fairy liquid, it's knockoff fairy liquid from Poundland. And they fill up their pint glass and they just drink that for the day.
There you go. So that is a rumour which kind
Is that
of...
why it's called Denzel Wash Up?
Yeah, I get it.
Sorry.
Okay, that was your joke, wasn't it? He's just taking it. Okay.
Sorry, we're not allowed to...
So, okay, Dave, over to you. Denzel Washington and Widdecombe. What's the rumour?
Well, the major rumour I heard was on a very big night out in Soho, and they went to RuPaul's latest club for all the competitors from Drag Race. And Anne Widdecombe was a guest of honour there. Denzel Washington was also a guest of honour. They hit it off like absolutely, like they've been best friends for years, chatting away until Denzel said, "Oh, excuse me, Anne, I've just got to go and see someone backstage." So off he trundled backstage, and about 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, Anne was sitting down there on her stool and watching the show, and then they introduced the latest act. Will you please welcome everybody, the wonderful Fairy Liquid, and a very familiar looking drag artist, and Anne Widdecombe suddenly thought, hang on, that can't be Denzel, can it? Who knows? That's the rumour.
Okay, so the question is...
Be a great drag.
I bet if there is a drag act called Fairy Liquid out there, get in touch. We want you on the show.
Or Anne Widdecombe.
Unless it is Anne Widdecombe.
Well, that's bad.
Yeah. No, it's not sauce, it's liquid. Right, anyway, so, Angus, who do you vote for?
The idea of a possible drag artist named Fairy Liquid.
Liquid.
Stick with the liquid.
Fairy Liquid is just I gotta think that's true, so I'm going with my man Dave.
Okay, Dave, you get 1 point. Rebecca, who are you voting for?
Oh, I love a drag queen. Yeah, it's got to be Dave.
Oh, I'm going to make things interesting. I thought yours was better, but I'm going to vote for Sam.
What a pity vote. What a pity vote.
Michael, who do you lean for?
Well, I think I will go with the drag artist.
Yeah, me too, to be honest.
In fairness, me too.
I wanted a little bit of tension in the vote, but there wasn't going to be any. So we are going to move on to our next game. We're going to rattle through these, and our next game is called Alliteration Anarchy, and it will be for myself, it will be for Angus, it will be for Rebecca, and it will be for Michael. And what this game is we're going to perform a scene where we're each going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and as much as possible we have to begin as many of the words we individually say with the letter we have been assigned. So just for clarity, we can say other words that don't begin with that letter, but as much as possible we want the words to begin with the letter that we have been assigned. So for this, Dave or Sam, can one of you give us a location? Where are we in this scene?
Poundland.
Poundland, excellent. This show could have been about anything. Okay, we're in Poundland. We'll find out what's interesting in Poundland. Sam, can I have a letter of the alphabet for Angus to be assigned?
J.
J. Dave, can you give a letter to me?
M.
M for mother. What's going on? There are ghosts in the room. Yeah. Okay, can I have a letter for Michael, please?
O.
O, and Dave, one for...
O.
For Rebecca. I just hoped that you'd fill in the gaps. B. So let's just reiterate, I have the letter M, Angus.
J.
Michael.
O.
And Rebecca.
B.
Okay, and we are in Poundland, and we may be being joined by someone momentarily. This is such a professional operation. Here we go.
Juice is just a pound. Juice is just a pound.
Bye, bye, bye.
Money, money, money. You want my money, don't you, mate?
Oh no, obviously it's over.
Michael? Over? My God, what's over, mate?
Just not over yet. Join me and you will have justice for Poundland.
Mum, Michael's molesting me.
What? Look at all these oblongs.
I'm trying to buy bargain bobble hats. Leave me alone.
Justin Isle chicks.
Do you know what? It must be osmosis that we're all here.
Mosis? What's Mosis mean?
That's a joint effort between Oz and Moses, but it actually has a silent J in it.
Barry, stop talking bull.
Do you know any onomatopoeic words?
Mum, can we get some mushrooms?
By all means.
Gigolo's just a pound. Gigolo's just a pound.
Barry.
Oslo has better Poundlands than this.
Mum, that man is going to mug that girl.
Bye.
Mum, that man is going to mug that mother.
Your child is ostentatious.
Barry, stop being ostentatious.
Mum, that man is gonna mug that jouster.
But I can't do anything.
Mum, move, quick. Use your moves.
Barry.
From the...
What about the ontological argument?
Move, sir.
You're such a Jezebel.
But...
Have you thought about it?
But...
Often?
But no.
Obviously not.
But...
Mum, he's making out with her.
But, Brian...
Are you on top of this?
I can't do anything.
Parenting.
Joanne, you're a terrible mother. Jake deserves better than your jizz-worthy mothering skills.
Oodles of time I've wasted speaking to you about this.
Fancy! Well done. Okay. Interesting.
My parents' house.
I'm not sure that any three sentences connected in a row. So, maybe if we endeavour for that in the future, I don't know, that might be the thing. Okay, so we're going to move on, and we're going to start this next scene with Sam.
Hello.
And Sam, you're going to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue from our performers. Can I have a suggestion of a theme for a 30 seconds? Coronavirus. It's topical. So if anyone's got the coronavirus out there and you're listening to this, we wish you well. If anyone else is affected by it, we apologise, but it's topical humour. But we're raising awareness at the same time, so please don't downvote us. Okay, so Sam, you have coronavirus as your topic.
Yep.
Hopefully not in reality. You will have 30 seconds to perform this dramatic monologue. If we all get it now and die, this episode will be some weird memorial to us. Okay, so here we Yeah, it's cheerful, isn't it, Michael? Here we go.
You know, I woke up this morning feeling a little bit, I had a bit of a headache, and I was feeling a bit rough, and I thought, oh God, I'd won too many again last night, and and then I just tried to carry on as normal as you normally do. I've heard about this thing going on at the moment about the coronavirus, and I thought, it's just my luck. The one night I try a Mexican beer, I then wake up ill the next day. It's an absolute nightmare for me. I knew I should have put lime in it. That citrus always...
Oh, no, it's 30 seconds. Well done. I will just remind you about the microphone position. He was doing wonderful coughing off to the side, so you won't catch it in your ears, but make sure you can be heard. So... that was the first...
radio.
I hope so. Imagine if it was. We could be like Patient Zero. Patient Zero, Sam.
I heard you can catch it over
Oh my God, if we do a thing where we have nicknames, you should be Patient Zero. That is great.
Get it on the back of the t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. We will remember that. Okay, so this is where it began. We're going to move on because this game is called Verbatim, and so now Angus, you will have 30 seconds to try to recreate Sam's original monologue as precisely as you can, and here you go.
Oh, I went out last night and had a one too many, and oh, I tell you what, I had too much of that, you know. I had too much of that Mexican beer. Yeah, you know, you've had a bit of a headache, and yeah, I knew I should have put lime in there. You know, the citrus was
And that is time. Well done.
Welcome to the podcast, Tommy Cooper.
Just like that. Okay, so now Michael, you will have 30 seconds to try to recreate Angus's recreation of Sam's original monologue. For clarity, you're not recreating Sam, you are just trying to recreate Angus, and here you go.
Well, I went out and I had a Mexican beer, what gave me coronavirus. But I'm so butch, it doesn't matter. I had lime in it, and it really made a lot of sense to me and everyone around me. Yeah, coronavirus and Mexican beer go together like chalk and cheese. Salt and pepper and fish.
And that is 30 seconds. Well done.
Ours is no longer
Those coughs were authentic. You kind of sounded like Frank Butcher as well. So, okay, Sam. This will go full circle, and you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Michael's recreation of Angus's recreation of your original monologue. 30 seconds. Here you go.
Yeah, I went out last night and I got ill, but I'm so butch it doesn't matter. Mexican beer and lime go together, and coronavirus with like chalk and cheese and salt and pepper and fish and chips. I got coronavirus.
And that is time. Well done. So, the question is, who did the best recreation of what came before? So, once again, for clarity, Sam, your original monologue is not up for scrutiny here. But Rebecca, who do you think did the best recreation of what came before?
I mean, this time I've got to hand it to Sam.
Oh, one for Sam. Dave, who do you reckon?
No dramatic tension here whatsoever, Sam as well.
Okay, so Sam, you won. There's no chance of losing, so you have swiftly won that. And we're going to move on to our final round of the show. But just as we do this, Sam, you're going to give a winning speech of that last game. Tell the people what you think. We're after the Oscar season.
Well, you know, it's one of those things. This is one of my favourite games. It's one of those ones. Earlier on, I sort of was warming into it a little bit, and now look at me. I've won. Does that mean I've won the championship at this point, or is it only at the end? I'd love it if it was now, because I would literally run away with it as I had the coronavirus. I didn't want to
just about enough of
Wasn't
that.
that Joaquin Phoenix?
But we were using that as an opportunity just to make sure the camera's still recording, which incidentally has got one battery thing on it after one episode. So luckily luckily I have another on charge right now and another one in the can, so this is going to be an interesting day. Okay, we're going to move on to our final challenge of this show, which is known as an impression battle tournament. We're going to perform impressions and we will have a miniature tournament. So, to begin with, let's have Rebecca against Angus. No, let's mix it up because we're doing it in these pairs. We'll have Rebecca against Michael. Whoa! It's on. Can I have a suggestion of a well-known character from fiction for Michael? You will go first.
Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt.
Who's that?
That's your problem to work out. Okay. So you are Jabba the Hutt, and can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Jabba the Hutt to be doing? Skiing. You're Jabba the Hutt. Well, that's a very physical thing. So remember, this is an audio show. So you're Jabba the Hutt. You're skiing.
Remember that, baby.
And here you go.
Oh, I'm Jabba skiing over a hut. That's why I'm called Jabba the skiing hut. Jabba, 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 jabba. I'm the fastest jabbering skier that there ever was to ski over the roof of a hut. And anyone who tells you otherwise doesn't know how to.
And that's just about enough of that. Well done. Excellent. So,
what's Jabba?
It's Star Wars. He's the big slug
Sluggy
thing
thing.
that
Even I-
captures Leia.
Doesn't speak any English.
Yeah. Okay. Can I have a suggestion for another character for Rebecca this time?
Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Mary Poppins to be doing?
Screaming death metal.
Screaming. Rebecca, here you go.
I'm Mary Poppins and it's fucking everywhere! It's practically perfect in every way!
There you go. Excellent. So the question is, who do we feel did the better impression there? Make some noise if you feel it was Jabba.
Oh, come on, guys!
Scream loud for Mary. Okay, so Rebecca, you advance. Next up, we will have myself and Dave. So, can I have a suggestion of a character for myself, please?
Stick of the dump.
Stick of the dump, oh god. Okay, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Stick of the Dump to be doing?
Baking macaroni cheese on the moon.
Baking macaroni. I'm going to win this one. Okay. Here we go. There's not much air up here. I got some mac and cheese though. It's so much lonelier here than it is at the dump. That's the impression. All I know is it's a book I had as a child but didn't read. Okay, so, see, it happens to me too, Michael. That's revenge. Okay, can I have a suggestion of a character for Dave?
Ross Geller.
Ross Geller. Let's see, why didn't I get that? Right, Ross Geller. Something unusual for Ross Geller to be doing.
Dancing on ice.
Dancing on ice. All these physical things. Right, okay, go for it.
Well, I learned to skate quite well. And I just wanted to take you up here and we go around and we pivot!
Okay, so make some noise if you liked Ross. Make some noise if you liked Stig. Well, better than I expected. Okay, Dave, you advance. Now we will have Sam and Angus. Can I have a suggestion of a character for Sam?
Chef from South Park.
Chef from South Park. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Chef to be doing?
Drowning.
Drowning. Chef from South Park, you are drowning. Here you go.
Never seen South Park.
Catch the fish and
there you go. Wow. Okay.
I assume it's the same chef, he just doubles up in both.
Yeah. What chef were you doing?
The Muppets.
Oh, okay. I thought you sounded like Bill Cosby, to be honest.
Famous hit, something like chocolate Swedish balls.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so a character for Angus.
Kaz from EastEnders.
Who?
Kaz from EastEnders.
Kaz from EastEnders. That's Angus's problem now. Okay, so you're Kaz from EastEnders. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual?
Walking down Coronation Street.
Walking down Coronation Street. Go for it.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
There you go. Ooh. So make some noise if you like Sam's salty chocolate balls. Make some noise if you prefer Kaz from EastEnders. I don't know. I'm going to give it to Angus then, just in the interest of time. Okay, so who are our three winners? We have Dave, we have Angus, and we have Michael. So we are now going to have.
No, it's me. You didn't win, Michael.
And Rebecca.
I should have won.
Oh dear. So, okay. Yes, you can. Okay, so to begin with, we're going to do a round to knock one of you out, and then we'll have a round with just the two winners at the end. So, can I have a suggestion for a character for Dave?
From what?
For anything. Batman, my favourite fictional character. Okay, so well, I didn't say that to be fair. So, Batman. You were Batman? I think you had Batman last time, didn't you? Yeah, I'll give you Boris Johnson this time then. Okay, so you're Boris Johnson. It's basically the same thing, you're right. Okay, so you're Boris Johnson. Can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Boris Johnson to be doing?
Telling the truth.
There we go. Okay, so you're Boris Johnson, you were telling the truth, and here you go.
Well, completely unqualified for my position entirely, and my hair is definitely bleached. And Brexit was probably a bad idea. I did think that at the time, and all the stuff. I think I probably should just go and die in a ditch.
And there you go. Okay, I'm just going to ask you at this stage, do you ever just have a day where it's like, I'm on my own today, I'm just going to be Boris Johnson?
It's the first time I've had to do that.
I like it. Okay, can I have a suggestion of a character for Rebecca?
Anthea Redfern.
Okay. We don't know, we'll find out afterwards. And Anthea Redfern. See, if this turns out to be your next door neighbour, it doesn't count. Okay. No, don't tell her. Right, okay, Anthea Redfern. Okay, something unusual for Anthea Redfern to be doing.
Kidnapping a fish.
Kidnapping a fish. Take it away.
Oh, golly, look at me. I'm under red thumb, I think, and I'm going to just sneak off and... Oh, look at that fish. Nobody will notice, will they? Go on, then. Oh, come with me, little fishy. I've got you, little fishy.
Okay, there we go. And can I have a suggestion for a character for Angus?
Montserrat Caballé.
Okay, Michael, if you go stand outside...
You can't just say words.
Who is Anthea Redfish?
She's
Redfern. Oh, whatever.
She used to be a presenter on the Generation Game. with Bruce Forsyth.
Weird current! Alright, okay.
Montserrat Caballé. What's her famous opera singer?
So did Barcelona with Freddie Mercury.
Okay, so who did you say this time, Michael?
Montserrat Caballé, but I'm trying not to reject
Montserrat Caballé.
Montserrat Caballé.
Okay, can I have a suggestion of something unusual for Montserrat Caballé to be doing?
Wrestling.
Here you go.
Montserrat Caballé, wrestling in my time, and I am doing just fine.
There we go. So, the question is, this time with one elimination going to happen here, is who do you think did the worst impression? So we're going to eliminate someone. So make some noise if you felt the worst impression came from Dave as Boris Johnson. Ooh. Make some noise if you felt the worst impression came from Rebecca as Anthea Redfish.
Third.
I think I've won this one. Make some noise if you felt Montserrat Caballé was the worst. Woo! Who is Montserrat Caballé? An opera singer. Well, you were singing. Oh, if we'd known that, I would have voted for you.
She made a very famous comment. When I've sung, I feel like a lemon that's had my pip squeezed.
Oh, Montserrat is female?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's her famous thing.
So what was her famous thing?
Her famous quote is she said, "When I sing, I feel like a lemon that's been squeezed till the pips pop out," she said.
And she's called Montserrat.
Montserrat.
Energy drink.
Okay, so we have two finalists.
Monsters Inc.
We have two finalists now. We have Dave and we have Rebecca. So, can I have a suggestion of a final character for Dave?
Jeremy Clarkson.
Jeremy Clarkson. Something unusual for Jeremy Clarkson to be doing.
Being charming.
Being charming. Take it away.
Meanwhile, at this table over here, I'm going to give you a wonderful first-class, top-rate dinner. It's going to be absolutely top gear, although I don't really say that anymore because I don't work for them.
There you go. Nice. Can I have a suggestion of a final character for Rebecca?
Jeremy Kyle.
Jeremy Kyle.
The Jeremys.
Battle of the Jezzers. Okay, so Jeremy Kyle, something unusual for Jeremy.
Still being on air.
Still being on air. Okay, go for it.
Hi and welcome back. It's Jeremy Kyle Show. Yes, and I'm loving this because I know I'm just here on my own with my one little camera in my bedroom, but I'm still on screen.
Love it. Okay, so the question is, in the Battle of the Jezzers, right, this should be a game, Battle of the Jezzers.
That wasn't a pronunciation, was it?
Right, Jesus. That's another game, that's another show in itself.
Oh, we got something
right,
to do.
okay.
That's YouTube dark.
Right, okay, so, in the Battle of the Jezzers, do we prefer Jeremy Clarkson? Oh, I like you.
The impression was really good.
Or do we prefer Jeremy Kyle? Woo! Yeah, well, I didn't think the impression was necessarily better, but I like the idea that he's alone in his bedroom with a camera. So Rebecca, you have won the Podcast Championship trophy today.
Can we carry her aloft?
No. So, you can. Okay, so do you have any speech or final words you want to say, Rebecca? Excellent. So, no.
Cheers, Rebecca. I'm just moving.
Do you?
Oh, no, I'm fine, thanks.
Okay, excellent. Right, so this has been the Extreme Improv Podcast Radio Rumble, and on the show today has been
Dave Green,
Angus Dustiger,
Sam George,
Rebecca Tremans,
Michael Tufnell,
and I'm David Postansky. By all means, hit the like, subscribe. If you're watching this on Facebook, go and subscribe on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, go and click like on Facebook to the Extreme Improv page. We're also on Twitter on @ExtremeImprov, and I'm sure we individually have Twitter handles and things we want to plug as well. Do you,
I've
Dave?
got one in my pocket.
It's Twitter @DAGREENO.
So get a pen and paper, basically. Angus, how about you?
If you just Google Angus Dustiger, stuff will come up.
Okay, good stuff.
None.
Okay, I am at David Postansky, which is spelled Pustansky.
Michael Tufnell, TUFFNELL.
Wow, that is like Jeff Jarrett, if you know that. Right, okay.
At Rebecca Tremans 1, TROMANS.
Okay.
At Samuel O. George.
Oh, George.
How do you spell George?
The usual way.
No, I was going for it. They all spell in their
Oh,
surnames.
sorry, George.
Anyway,
meant to be
J-O-R-G.
George.
G-O-R?
what's going on?
I don't know it.
Right, that's the show.
Man, you guys couldn't hear me. I was just talking to no one. Look at that. What a schoolboy error. I'm going to repeat some of that because what I just said was comedy gold. We just saw the Extreme Improv Radio Rumble show. It was great. And what I can say... See, I couldn't see the comments the first time. I bet I've got things that have told me that we can't hear you, David. And yes, I do. Great. So, what I can say is please go over to Extreme Improv's YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/extreme improv, and click that subscribe button. It's the main way I can say for you to help support us to be able to keep putting on some fun content like we've been doing all month with Extreme Improv World Championship Festival 2020. As we saw on that episode of Extreme Improv Radio Rumble, we had little jokes about the coronavirus, which way back when we recorded it, we had no idea was going to be this big thing. I can truthfully say, in the newspaper at the time, it was just this thing going on somewhere in the world. Didn't know a thing about it. So it was even funnier than when Rebecca at the end had the character of Jeremy Kyle with his show being cancelled, coming up with the idea that he'll just be some guy in his bedroom talking to his little camera. Anyway, so without further ado, yes, someone says Radio Rumble is freaking amazing. I agree. You can get the audio version of it on iTunes, on Google Podcasts, and all of the usual podcast places. I am going to put us on a brief holding screen, and in a moment we're going to have our stand-up showcase. So here we go. Okay, hello there and welcome back. Welcome back, everyone out there in internet land. This is still the Extreme Improv Extremes World Championship Festival 2020. We are almost at the end of the festival. We are towards the end of the month. In a moment, we are going to have another stand-up showcase. We've got a few people who will be doing some stand-up comedy for us. So do feel free to put some comments into the comments section just to let everyone know how much you're enjoying their shows. Their different sets that they'll have coming up. And starting us off, we are going to have Ben. The floor is yours. Woo!
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for watching and supporting the arts. And I feel my comedy really is art. Because at my last gig, everybody stared blankly at me afterwards and then said, yeah, my 5-year-old could have done that. If people don't find me funny, okay, but if you're letting your child get drunk on a school night and then tell those kind of jokes, that's on you as a parent, not me as a comic. Yeah. Of course, in this brave new world, I wear a mask when I leave the house, but I see lots of people who are wearing masks that cover their mouth and not their nose, and it's better than nothing. But it makes me wonder if they were conceived while their father was wearing the condom over his balls. And of course, I observe the social distancing rules too. Now, I'm a bit OCD, and I want to make sure people stay at the right distance from me all the time. Which is why I was arrested and cautioned by the police for carrying a 2-meter spear on the tube. And if the police ask you, why would you need a 2-meter spear to enforce social distancing? It turns out that telling them a 3-meter spear wouldn't have done the train is the wrong answer, assuming there's a right one. Yeah, I got a bit lazy during lockdown. I mean, I stopped shaving, I didn't iron my shirts, and in July, my girlfriend said I'd become a slob, and that if I didn't get new clothes and see a stylist, she wasn't going to be seen with me anymore. I said, you're crazy, I look fine. And she said, oh, Ben, it's worse than I thought, your eyesight's going. I'm going to make you an appointment at the Moorfields Queer Eye for the Straight Guy Hospital. She might have had a point. I mean, once I came into work on a Friday wearing jeans and a polo shirt, and my boss gave me a dressing down on Dress Down Friday. He said if it happened again, I'd be given a casual formal warning. Yeah. I went to see my psychiatrist again yesterday for the first time in months. I know, shocking, right? And she has this very thick Irish accent I can never understand. And she says to me, Ben, do any of your family have any autistic tendencies? Of course, I said, yeah, I come from a very artistic family. Matter of fact, my father is a famous painter by numbers, and my brother's a rap musician who's doing really well for himself. He likes to go into nightclubs, throw wads of cash around, buy everybody drinks. He really makes it rain, man. And she thought I was mocking her accent and said, I think our time here is up. You can pay on the way out. So I took out a handful of change, threw it on the floor and said, count it, how much is there? And left. Ever notice that people use words in such a way that they mean the opposite of what you think they should? One time at work, my boss took me aside and said, Ben, we have a problem. Your drug and alcohol test, it came back positive. And I said, really? Yes! And I might have got away with it if I hadn't gone straight down the pub to celebrate the good news. My girlfriend's the same. English isn't her first language. So she misunderstood a nurse telling her that the pregnancy test was negative. And she broke down crying and said she was too young to be a mother. And I found that quite insulting because if it wasn't for the drinking at work thing, I'd actually be a pretty good father. We have had the talk about children, of course. I mean, I took her to a nice restaurant and we had a glass of wine to discuss our options. And then I waved the waitress over and said, good evening, we'd both like the whore's ovaries, please. And the waitress said, sir, it's pronounced hors d'oeuvres. I said, no, that's not what I meant. I said, I want the bartender who moonlights as a prostitute to be an egg donor for RIVF. And the waitress said, oh, well, I'll ask her, but That's a strange thing to come to a restaurant and request, sir. But what's wrong with going off menu, you know? You can't make an omelette, people. Yeah. And because of her not speaking very good English, we had a bit of a pregnancy scare, actually. She called me up at work and said, Ben, come quick, my waters are broken. And I thought, I was amazed. I jumped on the train, got there as quick as I could. What do I find when I get there? Her sink is flooding. I should have known better. She wasn't even pregnant. But fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. It was the other way around. I don't remember. But I'm a bit old-fashioned. I don't think the father should actually be at the birth anyway, or the mother. Come to that. I mean, if Amazon can deliver my shopping by drone, I think the NHS should be able to do the same thing with my children. Get it together, Jeff Bezos. And of course, we were doing clap for our carers. I wasn't able to do that actually because, you see, I caught the clap and I thought I was doing them more honour by actually taking my antibiotics and not having me touch with dodgy girls on Tinder. And in fact, even more so, I will do that by the next time I have a date with a girl on Tinder, instead of applauding or going to meet her, I'll stay home and just put my hands together. And like a cab driver who doesn't quite know where he's going, I'll leave you there. Thank you very much.
Okay, well done. Thank you so much there, Ben. So, next up, we are going to come. I forget the order we had already. I believe Scott. Scott, you are next. So we will come to you now, Scott. Over to you.
Hello there, darlings. So, what I'm going to do today is... Can you hear me first?
Yes.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
So, what I'm going to do is the forgetful story thing. So, I will start a story, and when I forget what I'm about to say, I would like you to suggest something, okay? Don't try to guess what I was supposed to say, but just suggest something, okay? Come up with something, and if what you come up with is cool, maybe it might be funny. If not, it's your fault. Right. Someone, give me an activity.
Swimming.
Sorry?
Swimming.
Swimming. Right. So, the other day, I was swimming at the local swimming pool. And I'm there, nearly drowning, but, staying afloat. Looked down, no swimming suit, but that's okay because it was like a nature kind of open swimming pool. And I bump into... Who?
Your ex-wife.
My ex-wife, who was there, just bathing around, right, showing off, because she had a boob job. She with the settlement with the divorce money, she had. So let me just time myself. When I talk about my ex-wife, I kind of lose track. So she did a boob job with all the money I had to give her, and she was there like showing her boobs. And hey, good morning. Hey, how are you, sir? Have you seen these? And so I couldn't stand it anymore. So I jumped. I got out of the swimming pool, went to the shower, and I went out. But I was surprised because when I came out of the swimming pool building, I saw... What did I see already? What was it?
Turtle.
Sorry?
A turtle.
A turtle. Right. So this is New York City. And I walk out of the swimming pool and I see a turtle. I said, what the fuck are you doing here? That's Steve Irwin. What are you doing? Someone put an ad on the back of the turtle because it's the best animal. If you have a little ad, something to sell or something, instead of sticking it on a post, put it on the turtle because it will go around and everybody will be able to see it. And it was lost. What was it that I lost already? That was on the sign on the turtle? Anyone? Sorry?
A phone.
A phone. Right, so I lost my phone, and what did I think? Oh yeah, I need to find my phone. So let me just stick a notice or a little billboard on the back of a turtle and send it off in the streets of New York saying, call me, please. Obviously, no one called because I lost my phone. So I said, well, fuck the turtle. Actually, fuck the turtle. And I go back home, and I tripped over and I fell into a hole, and it was filled with, what was it already? Anyone?
Marmite.
Marmite. And I said, ooh, this is getting kinky. You know, turtle, fuck the turtle, my ex-wife, boobs in the swimming pool, Marmite hole filled and stuff like that. I could even do some waxing on my chest because Marmite, if it dries, it kind of works like wax. So I did that, and that was really cool. So then I went back to the swimming pool, now a lot more hydrodynamic. I could do, you know, a bit more, more of a show off. But I didn't go back to the swimming pool. So I decided I'll just go home and what?
Watch Game of Thrones.
What?
Watch Game of Thrones.
That was Chinese. Sorry. So I need to see your names to see who's. Sorry, Robert. Did you say something?
Yeah, watch Game of Thrones.
Watch Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, which is very funny, because it has a very nice tit per minute ratio. At least in the first episodes. You know, there's every couple of minutes there's a couple of tits, which is very nice. I only watched the first season, and they seem to be smoking weed as they were, you know, making the episodes. They go, oh yeah. How about we piss from the top? And the most exciting, or not the most disgusting thing is one scene was this the dwarf guy is peeing from on the top of the wall, and this is something I always dreamed to do with a microphone in a stand-up thing. So he's peeing, and then Jon Snow comes and says, "Thank you, Jon Snow," and they shake hands. And Jon Snow is there. This guy's just peed, and I'm not sure if he didn't notice or if he enjoyed it. And he goes, "Oh, it sounds like dwarf dick," and that's disgusting. So that's what I got from Game of Thrones. So I turned the TV off, and I said, "Well, I'll go in my bedroom." I put something on. What was it that I put on before going to my bedroom? Anyone?
Rainbow.
My rainbow. I said, what? My rainbow. Sorry, who talked? I can't see.
That was Jazz. She's
Jazz.
laughing too hard.
What
she
was
said
it?
rain boot like a gouache.
I have no idea what that is. So I was there looking at it. Is this a rainbow or what is it? And I honestly couldn't figure it out what it was. The rainbow. It looked like, you know, one of those dick rings, but it was a rainbow. And I don't know. I still don't know what a rainbow is. And Jess, I said, I tried to call Jess to ask her, what the fuck is that? You know, I'm making a fool of myself on a stand-up comedian, and I don't know what a rainbow is. But I didn't have my phone. So I went down and just to see if I could find the turtle. And down there was the turtle with my phone. So I grabbed my phone, I thanked the turtle, gave her £5, which she was a bit annoyed because this was New York. And said, what the fuck am I going to do with £5? I'm in New York. So, well, you're a turtle. You know, you managed to come to New York. You should find your way around with £5. So I called Jazz. And what was it that I was supposed to find in my bedroom? Say it again. Articulate.
Rain boots.
My rain boots. Rain boots, right. And then I put on my rain boots. I had my shaven chest with the Marmite. Went back to the swimming pool, and I said to my ex-wife, hey, I got me some new mama. she dries me and she dresses me up. And that was it. Thank you very much for listening.
Okay. Thank you. I love it. Improv included. So, and I love it. It was rain boots, but we ended up with different variations of that word. So, next up, let's come to Jazz. So, over to you.
Hi, hello everybody. I want to welcome you guys to the Black Lives Matter portion of the show. It's greatly appreciated. So, first off, let me just say the accents are everything. I'm really loving hearing you guys talk. It sounds very nice over here. I will also say, do not book a show in another country if you can't do math too well. Because he's like, yeah, we're going to do the show at 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I need to start getting dressed like right now. Right now. It's 4 o'clock over here. I just want to let you guys know that. So yeah, all right, so the math was throwing me off. My parents would be very proud of me. So I'm going to talk about a couple different topics. The first thing I'm going to talk about is like lately, I don't know if you guys use this term, but lately a lot of people have been using the term to describe something attractive, and they'll say, you look like a whole snack. Have you guys ever heard that? You look like a snack? Okay, well, apparently if you're a big girl, you look like a whole meal and not just the snack. I guess a guy was trying to be romantic, and he told me I look like a can of busted biscuits, and I was like, I don't think that went the way you thought it should go. I don't know how I feel about it. If anything, you guys know how like cupcakes get that muffin top shape?
Yeah.
Okay, so muffins or cupcakes, whatever, they get that muffin top. Have you ever had a muffin that wasn't quite cooked, so you had to put it back in the oven after it already had? It's a double muffin top. So I look like that muffin that was put back in the oven after you took it out too early. That's more of the meal that I'm going with over here. Very delicious though. Still tasty. Still tasty. Another thing about being a big girl, you have to put in like certain words and phrases when you're looking for stuff on Google. There was a comedy show that I was performing at, and we needed to have our outfit, and the theme was a unicorn theme. Of course, I don't have any unicorn clothing, so I went to Google and I was like, hey, plus size unicorn shirts. And I typed that in. It took about a half a second to come up with the search results. The first result it showed me was a picture of a shirt that said, Save the Chubby Unicorns. And it had a picture of a freaking rhinoceros on the shirt. So apparently, if you're a big girl, you're not even in unicorn status anymore. You go straight to the rhinos. So, yay me. That felt very, very good. That hurt my feelings just a little bit. I was like, screw you, Google. I bought the shirt. I still bought the shirt because I needed it. Capitalism, yay. So, I am a huge superhero. A huge superhero fan. I love action movies. And I wrote one of the best jokes of all time. And I'm going to share it with you guys. Are you guys familiar with Transformers and Optimus Prime? Okay, so here's my joke. What do you call a Transformer with only one leg? Optimus Prime.
Oh, that was a good one.
I love that joke, corny, but I love it. It has given me everything. I thought of that joke at 4:00 in the morning, and I posted it on social media. And my daddy instantly called me and was like, "Go to sleep now." And I'm 30, Daddy. I can stay up and write lame, corny jokes if I want to. This is the life of a comedian. Yeah, so I took a nap after that. He was like, yeah, you need to go to sleep. That joke said you were sleepy. I was like, okay, thanks for your support, Father. I really do appreciate that so much. Speaking of fathers and stuff, do we have any parents on the panel today?
Yes. Yes.
That was a sad ass yes. That was a very depressing yes. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know if you want an apology or a hug for that one. Like, that didn't seem as spunky as I thought it would. I don't have any children, but I work with special needs kids, so I'm surrounded by kids all day. I love my kids. I love my kids. I love those kids. I love my babies. You know, if you keep saying something long enough, you'll start to believe it. I love those kids. I hate that freaking job, though. I hate it so much. Each day I'm like, burn it down. When we had to shut down for COVID-19, it was one of the happiest days of my life. I'm not even going to lie to you guys. Because I was just praying. Has God ever gave you more than what you asked for? I asked God. I was like, hey, can we get like a week off? And he was like, say no more. How about 6 months? Huh? That sound like a deal? I said, you, Lord, do whatever you got to do. It sounds like a plan to me. So that was quite exciting on my part. But now that school has started back and like we're back in the actual building with the actual kids, I notice when I come home, like, my activities are just, like, a little different. I'm just gonna give you guys a quick preview of what it looks like when I come home from work. So I'm just like, I'm okay. Today was a good day. I didn't do too much. It wasn't that bad. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm just.
And then she'll throw up, and that'll be funny. It's coming, it's coming. It will come back up.
Woo!
I'm fine. School was great. School was fun. I'm okay. That has been me every day for the past week coming home, just convincing myself that I'm not going to have a mental breakdown. Apparently, if you can drink a whole bottle of wine in less than 30 seconds, they suggest that you go ahead and move to meth. Like you don't do any segue drugs. Just go straight to meth. So if the next episode you guys see white smoke or foam in the background, just mind your business and know I stepped it up, okay? I stepped it up, all right? So I know we have a couple parents on here. Do we have anyone in a relationship on here? I know someone was talking about a girlfriend earlier.
Yeah?
I hope y'all ladies are not watching because that seemed like a depressing yes. Just share it. That seemed very well, we're gonna work on it. I have been in a relationship I just actually had my 11-year anniversary the other day, so I'm really, really proud of that. Hey! Yeah, stop.
Okay.
I'm guessing I should go ahead and let y'all know that the relationship is with T-Mobile, my cell phone service. I'm a single Pringle, but it's the longest relationship I've ever had, which has led me to the conclusion that I may have to pay for what I want in life, but I'm okay with that. T-Mobile has done me well, and I'm truly happy with them. Speaking of relationships, you have all sorts of people trying to talk to you once you're single and stuff, and I get advice from my friend who is a blind gay male. He loves to give me dating advice, and I'm just like, I don't think you can see where I'm coming from on this one. So that was way funnier to me than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. But he loves to tell me stuff, and I'm going to give you guys a little insight about this gay friend. This blind friend, he also has a blind dog. And I'm like, what do y'all do all day? Just look for each other? That sounds like a horrible housemate. Hey, he's calling the dog is barking, running into the walls. I don't understand it. But I can say that I admire his independence. He does a lot of stuff on his own. He constantly is getting dressed and things by himself. And he's completely blind. So I'm like, I'm convinced that he smells his clothes to see what color he's wearing. And he's just like, oh, this smells like blue. This smells like it's a blue shirt. Let's just wear this today. Wear the khakis. Just sniffing them out. Because, if you lose one sense, you gain another. So, did you guys even know you can sense smells? Man, you can sense colors? No, because you're not blind. That's the Lord. That hasn't been proven by Google. Please don't go through and share that information because it may be a lie. I just wanted to put that information out there. I'm going to leave you guys on this last little note. I love life and everything about it, but I hate when people try to play me like I'm stupid or something like that. For example, I hate meteorologists. I hate every single one of them. First off, they are wrong 80% of the time and get to keep their job. I don't know any other occupation where you can be like, it may rain, we may have a tornado. Just get your rain boots, or as you guys say over there, your rain boots, and roll out. But the thing that's really gotten under my skin is this summer you will hear them say super idiotic stuff. They'll be like, it is 99 degrees outside with a real feel of 106. And I'm just like, now I'm not stupid or nothing, but if it really feels like 106 degrees outside, can we not just say it's 106 degrees outside? Like, you're not finna come over here and play me like the real field number don't mean absolutely nothing, but that's the temperature we really feel. You know what? This wine is kicking in. I think it's time for me to get off. If y'all see me calling Fox Channel News weather and complaining a drunk black girl, that's probably me. That's probably me, but I just got some stuff I need to get off my chest. Thank you guys so much for having me. You have been fantastic. My name is Jazz.
Whoa, thank you so much there, Jazz. And Joe, the thing I'll say is the story. Sometimes people think things are just said in stand-up and it's just like a bit of the act. The thing about the time difference that you said right at the beginning is completely true. You messaged me and you were like, what time is it now, to work out the time difference? And I can say, being as British as I am, I learned early on that I just say that the show is at 9 o'clock UK time. I don't speak other languages. I don't convert time. I expect the rest of the world to figure out things around me. That's the way we work in England. Okay, so next up, let's come to Robert. Over to you.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. That's very kind. I thought I'd just tell you a bit about myself. Growing up, I wanted to be a bodybuilder. That didn't work out. I'm going to warn you now, if you didn't like that joke, you're going to hate my entire life. It's all puns. I tried being a pilot as well. That didn't take off. I tried being a one-man orchestra. To be honest, I just didn't know how to conduct myself. I've been bored throughout lockdown as well, so I decided to throw a ghost boomerang. To this day, it comes back to haunt me. And I'm in the honest opinion, any places that charges you to go to the toilet, that's just taking the piss. That was a very nice joke. I think it's hilarious. I didn't go to university. I went to drama school, which is a lot like university. I liked comparing drama school to Hogwarts, because when you're there, having a great time, it's amazing. But as soon as you leave, you realise you have no life skills whatsoever. I like that one. To be honest, I like all my jokes. I'm not going to explain every time someone doesn't laugh. But I did enjoy myself. I really did enjoy myself when I was at drama school. Like, I did loads of different things. I did like Indian dance, which I really enjoyed. And before anyone gets too excited, it's not that kind of Indian dance. It wasn't like Bollywood dancing. You can imagine my disappointment by lesson 4, walking in thinking to myself, so when do we get the elephants? And we did movement class as well, and we spent about 4 weeks just walking around the space, just trying to prove that we could walk. Not gonna lie, pretty sure I nailed that class. Not sure how you fail that class particularly, just sort of like, Bob's in a wheelchair. 2-1? 2-1. That'll do. Well, and I remember while I was at drama school, I might have ruined someone's audition to get in there, because normally we were doing this show, and normally there's like a room in the back of the stage I could run through to get from one stage to each side of the stage. And to this day, to not my knowledge, a guy is doing an audition in there. So I burst into the room ready to power through. But unfortunately, for the guy in the audition, the way I've entered the room, I've appeared at the back of the room. So the guy doing the audition hasn't quite seen me yet. However, the audience and the audition panel, they have seen me pretty quickly. Because in this show, I am dressed as a magician at this point. So I'm a little bit noticeable. And to be fair to I felt sorry for the guy, to be fair, because he's sitting there doing Shakespeare, like going, is this a dagger I see before me? And the entire audience are like, nah, mate, it's a wizard. And I remember, so I was thinking to myself, like, they say to me, I've just got to power through. So I just plow through. And hats off to the guy as well. He kept it together very well. If it was me, I would have been completely distracted being in the middle of a scene, just like, she's dead, she's gone, she's Harry Potter. So I just power through, and straight away, as soon as I finish that show as well, I try and track down the guy who's in charge of the audition panel, and I am straight on my knees apologising, which is slightly ironic, because if an audition doesn't go quite well, you do sometimes end up on your knees. So. Oh, my parents did not like that joke. I could hear him in the other room going, And to be honest, the guy was very nice. He was sort of like, yeah, it wasn't too bad, to be honest, because I'm not going to lie to you, mate. It was pretty boring until suddenly Henry Houdini appeared in the back of the stage, sprinted through the scene, looked me dead in the eye and just went, I'm terribly sorry, and then disappeared into the night. But yeah, but I'm happy to report as well, I haven't had to take public transport for about a year now because I have passed my practical driving test. So that's all. Ah, thank you very much. I'm glad everyone's being so supportive. And I do want to say this now before we go any further with this bit. I'm not going to be the kind of comedian to go around everyone asking if everyone does drive how many attempts it took you. Because I don't think it's important in the slightest. I think the fact you have passed means you're a driver. That's all that matters. If you're the first time passer, or maybe it take you 3 or 4 times to pass your test, it really doesn't matter. Because the fact is, you've passed. Whatever your number is, just take pride in it, because you are a winner.
Thank you.
Welcome. Alright, so it took me 13 times to pass my test. Got red band off there. To be honest as well, I was there for so long, they just knew me by name. They wouldn't call me. They just point at me and be like, alright, Robert, we're going to do the test now. Like, alright. I mean, they knew me so well, I was invited to their Christmas do. And to me, it's just, I just get nervous. When I get in situations, like stressful situations, I get nervous very quickly. And I tried everything to try and calm myself down. Like I tried a rescue remedy, meditation, sleeping with the instructor. Failed me on that one as well. Apparently doing 40 and a 20. That's a slow burner, isn't it? Yeah, I got Ben. I'm trying to think. So I went to help as well. I did my test at SidCup, which apparently has the highest pass rate in the entirety of the UK. Not after I was done with it. I brought that down to an average. I mean, to be nice to SidCup as well, when I did finally pass my test, they did name a roundabout after me as well. But to be fair, the amount of tests I did, I basically just paid for it at that point. But it brought me back to a very basic lesson about doing all that. And like you said when you were a little kid, the main lesson I always heard was, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And it will in the end. Should we do it as well? One more story to end on as well. And you can probably tell I'm not particularly popular with the opposite sex. And to be fair, once you've been described as somebody who looks like they have asthma, you just take what you can get. I hate when people laugh at that joke because that's you basically saying, it's true. Yeah, you do. That's just spot on. And I remember the second time a girl kissed me. That's right. At least twice. I'm definitely bragging there. I've nearly doubled that in the years. I remember just being at the pub, just out of nowhere, she just kisses me. And a quick message from any smokers in the audience, from us non-smokers. If you have a cigarette and then you kiss us, we get the essence of death in our mouths. Just as a heads up. So she's doing this and I'm enjoying the smoke. And it was about this time my granddad had just died. Right, expecting a little bit of sympathy there, but fine, I'll just move on. So my granddad had just died, and whenever my granddad was like a really heavy smoker. Like most days to find him in his flat, we needed like a lighthouse just to find the bastard. And whenever I smell or taste smoke, I normally think of my granddad. It's just what my brain goes towards. So I think a few of you know where I'm kind of going with this. So she pulls away, looks in my eyes, and the only thing I say to her is, you remind me of my granddad. She did not like that. So yeah, I have been Robert Jones. You guys have been absolutely spectacular, and enjoy the rest of the show, everybody.
Okay, thank you there, Robert. Okay, so that will bring us, last but certainly not least, Lauren, over to you.
Well, hello, everyone. First of all, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because this isn't plugged in. We're doing Improv comedy, the lowest form of art. What's up, everybody? I am so excited to be here. Robert, I owe you an apology because I did not get your joke, your very first joke, until 2 jokes later. And then I wrote it down to make a note to shout you out. That was actually really clever. And I just wanted to let you know, as comedians do to each other, that was good.
Thank you.
You don't have to laugh. You just come up to us after our set and be like, that was good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is really cool. I actually know Jazz. We're across the pond in North and South Carolina. I'm in North Carolina, and Jazz is in South Carolina in the U.S. And I have to admit, Jazz, I also had to Google what time was the show. Because that's basic math. And, you know, the world revolves around us in America, right? So.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I love these virtual shows, though, because what's really convenient about this is you can try out new material. People don't throw things at you, or if they do, they don't hit you. But also, they can't tell if you're looking at your notes, right? So I have some notes right here in front of me, but you're not going to be able to tell when I tell my jokes. So you guys, this is actually the first time that I've performed in the UK. Okay. Improv comedy. I was holding up the paper. Okay. I'm killing it. But I got to tell you guys, performing in UK, it looks a lot like my place at home. There's not a lot of differences right now. You know, I'm looking around. I'm like, okay, well, this place, they really need to clean it. There's like laundry everywhere. It smells like they need to clean the litter box. But also, this is my very first global pandemic. I don't know about you all, but it's been an experience. It's been kind of different. When it first started, I was like, okay, I'm gonna like really focus. I'm gonna eat healthier. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna buy all natural ingredients. I'm gonna cook at home. I don't know about you all, but over here in the U.S., they started closing our grocery stores earlier so that they could clean more. So I went to the grocery store with this long list of stuff, and I had 10 minutes to shop. Now I don't know what 10 minutes is in the UK, but 10 minutes here is like a sixth of an hour. I don't know if you guys, what time increments you all use over there, but an hour, we have 24 over here in the US. So, you know, you can be updated over there. But so I get to the grocery store and I have this long list and I had 10 minutes to shop. So I freaked out. I crumple up the list, throw it away. And I ended up just panic buying 23 frozen burritos. And 16 chicken pot pies, and a cooler, and ice to put all of that in, because at home my freezer was already full of burritos and chicken pot pies. So it's definitely been a learning experience for me. I've been downloading a lot of apps on my phone, just to kind of, you know, like games and stuff. I really like Candy Crush. I've got this Tetris one I'm kind of addicted to, but my absolute favorite, the one I just love playing every day, is Uber Eats. Well, not a good thing though. I still haven't cooked anything. Do you guys know what mullets are over there? The hairstyle mullets, business in the front, party in the back. Okay. So I've been doing a lot of these virtual shows, and I know a lot of people in general have been working from home. Any of you, be honest, is anyone currently rocking the Zoom mullet?
No.
Zoom mullet. Business on the top, PJs on the bottom. Oh, you all are just pantsless. Got it. Cool. Yeah. This is an extreme improv, extremely not closed show. Cool. Next joke. So you guys, I know some people have been worried that they've like gained weight in the pandemic because we're not moving around as much, but I've actually lost 42 pounds. Woo!
Well done.
I did my research for this joke, David, and 42 pounds is approximately 19.0509 kilos. I memorized that. I didn't just look at Google. I just memorized it. So I've lost 42 pounds because my dog died. I know. I know, it's sad. It's really sad. And one of the things I loved about my dog was he was always encouraging me to be more active because he loved to go for walks. And don't get me wrong, I still walk him. It's just become a real drag. That one's for you, Robert.
That was very good.
Fun. I love puns. I know those are really popular in the UK. I love puns. Okay, the truth is, though, that joke is a few years old. I did lose my dog and I miss him, but I've gotten over it. I'm okay. I have a cat now, and that's going really well because I don't like her nearly as much. She is basically like a passive-aggressive roommate. She doesn't help me around the house. I have to clean up after her, and the only time she pays me any attention is when she wants something. So I'm single, but I also know what it's like to be married for 10 years. No learnings there. I would like to lose weight, but I also can't stop eating all of my favorite foods. So anyone else here like pizza?
Woo!
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So I can actually tell you I love artisanal pizza, and I do travel. Well, I used to travel around for comedy, and I've tested it out in different areas, and I can tell you based on years of artisanal pizza eating, I can tell you the best topping on a pizza. Anyone on this call want to guess?
Pineapple.
Yay.
Both of you say pineapple?
Yeah.
Wow! Jinx, also no. No, not pineapple. Best topping on a pizza, you guys, is another pizza.
Right.
Okay.
Shut up, Scott, you're brain new. And the best topping on that pizza, everybody, is another pizza. And the best topping on that pizza, please say it with me.
Your dead dog.
You said dead dog? Who
Your
said
dead
that?
dog.
Did that say Ben? Did Scott say that?
No, it was your dead dog. The drag dog.
Scott, you said my dead dog?
Yes, your dead dog. Your ex
The
dog.
guy with the priest collar calls his face and put my dead dog on top of 3 other pizzas.
The other pieces, yeah.
This is an extreme psychopath. Not extreme improv. No, a frozen burrito, Scott. It's pizza, frozen burrito. Maybe it's made out of my dead dog. I don't know what they put in it. So I'm so glad to see Jazz on the show. A lot of comedy it's all men. There's not nearly as women in stand-up as there are men. So I think it's like 20% women in stand-up comedy, so 80% men. So it's nice when we can perform with other ladies on the show, or also Jazz. She's doing her little shimmy. I can't lower the camera because I'm rocking a full-on Zoom mullet right now. But I will tell you that because there's a lot of men that do stand-up, there's a lot of naturally jokes about, they're, what do you guys call them, Willy Wonkas? What do you call them over there?
Burritos.
Johnson's, frozen burritos, Johnson's, knobs.
Oh, Boris Johnson's, you're right.
Wankers. I don't know if that's part of it or if that's like the other part. But here we call them dick jokes, okay? Dick jokes. They're constant, they're just dick jokes, just slapping you in the face. Like, okay, I get it, but I can't. I thought, well, maybe to fit in a little bit better, maybe I should tell a dick joke. I can't, you guys, I can't tell a dick joke because I grew up Presbyterian. I can't. But I tell a penis joke. Loophole. Thing is, though, like, I don't know, writing a penis joke was actually, like, it was a lot harder than I thought it would be. Really had to spend some time kind of massaging the material, kind of getting a better handle on it. And things really started to look up, and then suddenly it came to me. So here's my penis joke. So this couple's heading back from a long weekend at the beach. They're stuck in traffic. It's not moving. It's in South Carolina, so they've got a bit of an accent. Okay, so they're on the road, stuck in traffic, and the wife starts squirming in her seat. And she looks over to her husband. She says, "Listen, hon, we've been stuck in traffic for over an hour. It is not moving. And if you don't come up with a solution and fast, I'm going to have an accident right here in your precious truck." And he goes, "Oh, no, not my truck, not my truck. Hold on, I got an idea." He rummages it around on the floorboard, finds an empty cup from the gas station, hands it to her, says, "Here, hun, penis." Penis.
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 Thank you.
Penis, Scott.
Yeah. No, I got it.
So,
That's a
so I
black belt.
I love telling that joke because I love to look around and see the disappointed faces on the guys because I built it up too much. I made it into this really big deal, something you were really looking forward to, and then suddenly it gets here and you're like, is that it? And now you know how it feels. Thank you so much. Thank you, Extreme Improv. Back to you, David.
Okay, thank you so much there, Lauren. Well done, well done. And you know, I can connect to some of the things you say there. In this country, just so you know, we do call a Dick Johnson as well, but we put Boris in front of it. Also, I can relate because during lockdown, I have actually lost £52, which if I convert it is about $70. Disney Plus is not worth it. But other than that, so guys, let's find out where we can find each of you on the old social of media, or social meds as it was called earlier by our guest act Acaprov. So let's go in the.
Spotlighting me. Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, they can't see it. They can't see it. That's just for you. Right. Okay. So I've taken you off the spotlight now. Starting off, Ben, where can the people find you?
I have a YouTube channel, and that's all. It's called Twentington, and all my material is on the.
Sorry, what's it called? Twentington.
Yeah, like the Mitchell Webb sketch.
That's number one. I love it. Right, okay, yeah, I thought you said Twentington. Okay, so next up, Scott, where can we find you?
You can find me on YouTube, just searching Scott Fins or searching bearded obscenities, and you'll find you'll find lots of videos of me just saying crap.
Okay, interesting stuff. Jazz, where can we find you?
9 times out of 10, you can find me at home. But if you're looking for me on social media, on IG, I am Jazz, JAS, 4, and Laughs, LAUGHS 247. And on Facebook, I'm just Jazz Gill, JASGILL.
Okay, thank you very much. Robert, where can we find you?
You can find me either on YouTube at The Jones Fire. I made it when I was 11, so I'm not paying for that at all.
Yeah.
Or you can find me at Twitter at R and then the line under Jones Stand Up.
Wait, a line under? Do you mean an underscore?
That's the one.
Or we could just draw a line underneath.
Just draw a line underneath. Again,
Yeah.
drama school.
Just like really for emphasis. Okay, and lastly, Lauren.
Hey, so you can find me, Lauren Ansley Comedy, on Instagram, Lauren Ansley Comedy on Facebook, and I also have my own comedy show production company called Beerly Funny, and we do virtual shows there, and you can find that on Facebook and Instagram at Beerly Funny, Beer-L-Y Funny.
Okay, so thank you so much everyone out there in the audience. There's been some claps in the comments. Someone says, yay, Lauren Ansley Comedy. So you got a shout out there from Queen City Comedy. So that's lovely as well.
Thanks, Gail. Thanks, Carla.
Okay, so that is the end of our stand-up showcase for this evening. We're still going to have more stuff coming up in the Extreme Improv Extreme World Championship Festival 2020, so don't go anywhere, and I will wrap things up there. But for now, I'm going to say thank you so much to all of our stand-up comics. Do make sure you connect with me, connect with Extreme Improv, because we're going to have more stuff coming up, so it'd be great to have you all back. Great, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye for now, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye for now. Okay, so audience, let me just wrap things up for you guys. So, what have we got coming up the rest of the festival? Only a couple of days left. Of the month. Oh, guys, I just noticed you're still here. You don't feel you have to stick around as I'm wrapping things up.
Yeah, I was just going to undress now.
Yeah, yeah. Just start to. Yeah. Okay. Thanks so much, guys. Okay, so where was I, audience? Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to... Well, there's going to be a couple of surprise things coming up. We're going to still have coming up a couple of pre-recorded shows. So do look for those. Do look for a couple of pre-recorded shows. I will make sure I still post so you know what's coming up when in the schedule. We're going to have an Extreme Improv show. So it's not going to be an Extreme show, because that's the name of our streaming shows. We're just going to have one of our stage shows that's been pre-recorded from before the time of the lockdown. And we will have that available to watch, definitely on YouTube, maybe on Facebook, and we'll let you know when you can see that. And there's also going to be the most epic monologue of all time. Now, I've been talking about this a little while, so just look out for the most epic monologue of all time. You'll find out why it is branded as the most epic monologue of all time, and I'll let you decide if you believe that is a fair or ironic name for it. Other than that, guys, if you want to support Extreme Improv, once again, go over to youtube.com/Extreme Improv and click that subscribe button. It'll only take you about 10 seconds to do it. Anyone with a YouTube account, a Google account can do it. If you're on Twitch, go over to twitch.tv/Extreme Improv, click follow on there. And, of course, give us a like on the old Facebook. We're also on TikTok at Extreme Improv, and we're putting content on there all the time. On Instagram and Twitter, both at Extreme Improv. I will give a plug, 'cause I haven't given one in a few days, but we do need to keep plugging it. The Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games is available now from Amazon all the way around the world. You can get it either as a paperback edition like this, or you can get it on one of these Kindle devices. So at the moment, that's just how I'm monitoring to make sure that I'm actually on the air. Hope the audio is still coming through, because earlier on, after the Radio Rumble show, I forgot to switch my audio on, as is the thing. But do check out the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. It explains how to play over 100 short form games, and not only does it just tell you the basic premise of the game, it gives you in-depth breakdown of the rules, so that not only do you know how to play the game, but you know how to play it successfully. Beyond that, again, I'm not wearing one, but you can get Extreme Improv t-shirts from Amazon.com or .co.uk, so look out for those. And for me, I think this is going to wrap things up here. So thank you. You've been an amazing audience throughout tonight. I want to thank again the Moscow Improv Club. I want to thank Acaprov, the professionals. I want to thank all of the performers on our stand-up showcase, and of course all of the Extreme Improv performers who were on the Radio Rumble episode earlier. I'm going to give a shout out to all of those guys. So